2. So if we can have group 1 please to the holding area. That's European Industry Chillers. This is timed practice, and then we'll moving on also to qualifying. So hopefully the weather will hold out for the main qualifying sessions. Of course, everyone just shaking the cobwebs off here at the minute at Kyrgyzstan. Stock machines last time round. Jordan Greer had a real good run. Ath Boy was the last meeting for the Irish Minibike Championship. 2 wins, 2nd place, and of course 70 points in the championship. Michael McAllister in 2nd and David McElroy in 3rd place. Stock 140 Group 1 should be in the holding area now, ready to set off.
Stick your password in there for your Wi-Fi.
Oh shit. It should be on the back of the router.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Thank you. Yeah,
Alright.
I'm pretty sure it's on the back of it.
Michelle said it didn't ask her for one.
No, it doesn't the first time. That's the stock 140 machines out now for their time practice session. Again, we're having some technical difficulties, so hopefully everyone around the paddock can hear me. And if not, of course, we are live on YouTube. In Commentary Corner 72 on the YouTube page, and you'll find the link on our Facebooks as well as Instagram. Last time round the stock 140 Group 1. Jeff Coulter, Jake O'Sullivan and Colin Rooney. That is their championship at the minute. So Jeff racking up 3 wins at Arboy last time round. So a few of the bikes already pulling into the paddock. Making some adjustments again. The qualifying sessions will be up next. Throughout the day, you can drop me a private message, or you can go onto the chat on our YouTube channel as well. We're going to have a wee bit of crack with it as well. Just trying to get some times up on the screen here. Some real good racing here ahead at Kyrgyzstan. times up at the minute is Richard McFarland, who is leading the time machine at the minute. And then we have Colin Moore, but of course, still a good bit to go in this practice session as they come out of the top corner. Matty Brown there across the line, currently in second place. From Colin Moore third, Daniel Maloney in fourth, Graham McDaw in fifth, Jason Floody is down in the sixth, and Denny Collins then in seventh. But personal best time there so far for Denny, 50.104. So a short enough track, but very fast up the back straight there. They come in hard on the brakes down the front straight. In that first right-hander, remember the super bikes, not that long ago, having to use that because the top or the bottom end of the track, the air incursion, actually flooded just after Gatter's dip there, so we had to go trail the super bikes through this twisty section here, right, flick left, and then right again through that chicane, and a long sweeper for these machines out onto the back straight. They're all starting to come through now. Lap times are starting to plummet. Here for Richard McFarland. So fastest lap again there for Richard at 47.084. Next up then is the Cross and Motorcycles Junior Elite class. If you can make your way into the hole now, please. Because again, it won't belong to the checkered flag is being waved down below us here. I see a lot of the junior machines just getting ready, getting the bikes warmed up. Matty Brown across the line there. Still Richard from Matty Brown. Pushing hard, it's not that far away there. Matty's time 47.7. Richard McFarland 47.0. So again, just getting the bikes sorted for qualifying, and a few newcomers as well. One of the newcomers here today, Cooper Cahoon. He'll be out in the free practice later on. Again, a growing sport. Of course, stars of the future, and not long until they're out on their bigger machines. 125s. That's the 250 Moto 3s and 300s now, isn't it, in the super sport class? Coming across the line then there. Jason Floody, Colin Moore just in behind, so no personal best that time round as the checkered flag goes out. Again, they have enough time to get stopped. Maybe in the race they might have to separate them barriers just to get just let them run on. Because some of the machines are actually braking before the checkered flag. Found that as well in the Super Bike Championship. After the checkered flag, we had to run on closer in the letters. Significantly quicker through there on a super bike, about 140 through here. And of course, you have a hard push to get stopped for that first right-hander. You can see the leaf blower's out to try and get rid of that patch of water on the entrance to the first corner, so just keep a wee eye out on that for the riders, especially the junior elites that are going out now. And some of them are just seeing this track for the first time. A few latecomers this morning weren't able to get the track walk. Just keep a wee eye out for some of them damp patches. The tyres they use here are very, very sticky. Around the newcomers, and they do work in the wet, but I'm not sure if there's any land water it could cause havoc to the rider and the machine. So just keep an eye out, folks. So Richard McFarland topping that practice section. Going to have to try and keep up the work that he's done the whole season for today, and of course he'll be looking for a win or two. Go Across the line then, the junior elite machines, feet down, and they're all running wide into this first corner. As the yellow flags out there just to indicate that there is a damp patch on the inside of the corner on the entrance. So the cones have been put out there just to widen it out a wee bit. Of course, everyone going round nice and safely, no issues there. The Bam machines then, if you used to make your way to the holding area, you can see the parents there with their bins and the numbers in the back of the bins. So that's the Bam machines then to the holding area. So coming down the front straight then, they're just sorting themselves out. A few just holding back. I think that's maybe Kieran Cahoon just holding back up in. Kieran Cahoon in the middle of that group there. So Glenn Riley Brown, Kieran Cahoon, their 777 machine. Marley Brown in there too, the 101. Michael Smith currently fastest. Again, it's a long way to the finish line in these practice sections. A couple of machines were pulling in, making some adjustments. And of course, we're doing the same in qualifying. The bike's never the same twice. Robert McNeil, the number 28 machine way through. A few cars come around here. Buster Sherman boy, fastest across the line. Close, but Buster Sherman Boyd 47.0, fastest time so far today. Kieran Cahoon in second at 49.6, Riley Brown in third at 49.7, Marley Brown in fourth 52.0. First in the 50s there for Marley Brown in fourth place. Again, a lot to go through today, and the club run a fantastic meeting. Hopefully the weather stays clear. Buster Sherman Boyd just getting caught up a wee bit there. We're not much right round the outside there of Robert McNeil. So side by side then across the line, Gordon McGahan and Thomas McGurnahan. Another call then, please, for the Bam machines. You see a majority of them are great Bams, good to see. The next up after that will be the senior open class, followed by the junior gearbox, the stock vets, and the junior mini GPs before we start into the qualifying session. Again, a few champions crowned already, and still to go today, so we're keeping an eye on the points, and we'll follow them as best we can. My maths wouldn't be the best. It's one of them things that you wish you would have listened in school, but we'll work it out. That's what a calculator's for. Fast then, Buster Sherman Boyd, 47.0, followed by Kieran Cahoon, and that is a 48.6. Riley Brown then a 49.2. There's me looking at a wee small screen, we'll just maximise it here. That'll make everything a wee bit easier. There we go. So Riley Brown in third at 49.2, Marley Brown in fourth at 50.6 now for Marley Brown, going well there. Jordan Cahoon in fifth, 51.6. Michael Smith third in sixth place at 51.8. Ryan Glasgow seventh at 52.0. Brendan Kennedy in eighth at 52.1. Thomas McGurnahan jumps up now into fifth place at 51.2 for McGurnahan as they cross the line ahead of that group there. Again, best time there. Fast time so far is Buster Sherman 46.9. Michael Smith then down into 8th place, Brendan Kennedy 9th with a 51.8. Cathal Casey in 10th with 53.6. Then we'll have Holly Malley in 11th place with 101.7. Robert McNeil a 102.9, and Joe Quinn then 13th with 103.3. Marley Brown just across the line there, slightly slower that time for Marley at 51.1. Jordan Cahoon and Thomas McGurnahan together, they're both running the 50s, 50.3 and 50.6, so both for good racing later on today as the track drives here. These lap times will plummet. Looking in the distance there, you can see the hay bales rolled up. So the farmer will be looking to get rid of them later on if the weather stays the way it is. So down the back straight then, into the right hander, a fierce chicane, and then back out onto it, and then where that would usually be the entrance to the pit lane, just turning right in through there, and then right back on yourself, left, and then a right again onto the start and finish straight. So technical enough this track, but still holding the speed. Buster Sherman boy then just braking hard into the first corner as the checkered flag goes out, so the Bam Bam should be rearing and ready to go. I don't see any more trying to make their way down here, so they all must be in the holding area. So the Senior Open machines then, sponsored by the Half Boy Carton Club. Senior Opens, then can you make your way to the holding area as soon as these machines go out. Again, want to keep things flowing here so the weather doesn't catch up on us. Buster Sherman boy was fastest there from Riley Brown and Ciara Cahoon then, that's the top three. As the Bam Bams out on track now, massive field of Bam Bams this weekend. See the parents running, I think that's funny seeing some of them nearly trip up. Don't be injuring yourself, you're going out on track soon yourself. The stock vets, of course. So through the chicane they go into the hairpin at the top half before they exit the chicane again. Oh yeah. Right. Thank you, Michelle. Just a few facts. Michelle's full of facts today. Every day. Again, the whole club, Michelle, Crystal, they all do a great job here. More so for keeping me right. For the Bam Bams, they're just starting their first of their time practice session. The chicane all bunched up, someone right round the outside into the chicane there. Keep the way out. Maybe that was, it was a pink. There's pink on the machine anyway. Through the pit lane entrance and back out on the start and finish straight. You can see one of the Finnerty's definitely out there. On the track marks, it was just showing the ground then for the first few laps. All through there, Joe Quinn, Cody Brennan, Jake Todd, Thomas Navin, Lewis Craig, Cody Morris, Isaac Finnerty then. Diana Rose Lennon through there, sporting her father's number 5, of course. Marty Lennon, he'll be out himself later on, no doubt. Sorsha Casey away through there on the Boss E racing machine. So we're getting on the power really early there to make our way up the back straight. So they're starting to spread out a wee bit more now. That's the 71 that Jake taught away through there. Where does Jake slide into then? A 106.4, 8th place so far. Charlie Forrester fastest, a 103.0. All very close knit at the top, and they're they're all closing up on each other again. Casey Rogan there in 2nd place, Thomas Navin 3rd, Mike Fennerty 4th so far, Isaac Fennerty then just in behind. Cody Brennan across the line. Cody Brennan with the fastest lap then, a 55.9 from Cody Brennan. Took a massive chunk out of lap 1 minute time from the last lap. Jake Todd then 59.0 that time round for Jake. And they're all posting their personal best at the minute. Joaquin McIlornan on the way through there, a 115.1 for McIlornan. Number 45 machine. Sorcerer Casey away through again, a 110.7. That wet patch there, you can see the bike moving about from underneath him. Was able to get it steadied up. A good clear road ahead of him now. See Sonny Knight then, Mike Fennerty just ahead of him. Or Sonny Knight demoted to 10th place on 103.8, so the pace is up, and that's Sonny's best time so far. And just as we talk about him, jumps up to 8th place at 59.9 for Sonny Knight. Ryan O'Connell then in 9th place, just in behind a 101.3. So Sonny Knight safe so far. You can see the pace up and down as they get used to the track. Again, last time there were these bombs right with the Ath Boyd. Again, Fennerty so late on the brakes into that first right-hander here. And round the outside the slower rider. Wants to get the best time, get the feel of the machine as best as they can before qualifying. Young Knight just tipping in there nice and smooth, keeping an eye on that as the checkered flag is out. So that's the end of that session. If the senior open machines then, you should be in the holding area again, ready to go. A couple of bikes there, just can't see over the top of that roof though. A few bikes sitting ready. And then we'll have the junior gearbox machines after, so if you can get yourselves ready for this next session after the senior opens. So great run there for Cody Brennan. Fastest there from Casey Hogg Rogan. Charlie Forrester in 3rd, Isaac Fennerty 4th, Jake Todd 5th, Thomas Navin 6th, Jake Oliver in 7th, Brian O'Connell in 8th, Sonny Knight 9th, Mike Fennerty in 10th, and Hugh McDonald in 11th. Freddie Irvin jumped up there well in 4th place, or in 12th place should I say, the number 4 machine at 104.2. And Harry Burst just in behind with a 104.3, so the times are pretty close at the top. Again, looking forward to some great racing later on. Just hearing there, Sorcerer Casey is actually on a road machine, not a Boss E machine. It's very similar colours, but I apologise for that. Eyesight's not what it used to be, unfortunately. But the Boss E machine should be getting ready themselves to head out on track. So Thanks very much to Eva Mullen there for the information. Again, another person jam-packed with information. Not as useless information as you would think. So thanks very much, Eva. Darren Corey and Joe Quinn out on track across the line at the minute. There's the number 91 machine away through. So I'm just going to look through here if I can get the championship points. Phone is on the wrist at the minute. So Michael Thompson away through, Ruben Sherman Boy, Joe Holmes, Darren Corey, Joe Quinn. A couple of transponders are not registered at the minute. Boy backing it into the first corner. Very, very stylish, of course. The two Boyd brothers running the Irish Superbike Championship as well. Very, very busy season with the boys. Number 25. And the 225, Joe Holmes way through. 36 of Joe Quinn then just flipping the throttle there, just letting the clutch out easy. Unlike Ruben Sherman Boyd, as he just dumps the clutch and backs it into this first corner. Have we look to see if he's any better this time round? A wee bit smoother that time. So Ruben Sherman Boyd fastest so far with a 43.7. Darren Corey a 47.6. Keeping the eye on Darren, the number 54, there he is across the line then. Very tentative, the riders through this first corner here, so they should be. Still very wet now, you don't want to be tucking in too early. There's the number 25. 225, Joe Holmes away through at 52.2. Lovely machine there, Noah Holmes just in behind, and Joe Quinn. Number 91 again. 191 that should be Michael Thompson. 48.6. So that's a good lap time there for Thompson. 4th place so far. Joe Quinn just in behind in 5th. And then Joe Holmes. 52.2 for Joe Holmes. So there's Darren Corey away through there again. Faster? No, not quite as fast that time. 47.7, slightly slower than his previous lap. Ruben Sherman Boyd still topping the time sheets at the minute with a 43.2. Darren Corey at 47.3, hasn't been able to get past that 47 mark yet. Noah Holmes close in behind him at 47.6 with the fastest his personal best lap. Michael Thompson then way through there, 191. 48.6, so again, lap time's just dropping that wee bit. Still plenty of time to do what they need to do. At our boy, Watson isn't here, I don't think. There's in this class anyway. Watson was 60 points in the championship. Finishing off in second and had 3 second places then at Armoy. So Michael Thompson just looking down there at his machine. Noah Holmes way through. Noah Holmes up into second place at 45.9 there for Noah. Darren Corey in third at 47.3, so he's to go to the third place. Hasn't been able to better that lap time of a 47.3. across the line there. Ian Joe Holmes and that lovely looking machine, Ruben Sherman Boyd class. So the checker flag is out now for this session. So the bikes will start to pull in. So the junior gearbox machines, if you can make your way to the holding area. See Peter Eaton here. Good to see you here, Peter. We might get down later for a wee chat. Peter Eaton travelling over. Two Strokes Racing team owner, team manager, team everything. And he's another busy man here. So great to see Peter Eaton here. We'll get a wee chat with him later on. Ruben Sherman Boyd fastest in that qualifying session, down to the 42s that time, 42.9 from Noah Holmes on 44.6. So that was a good lap time there for Noah. Michael Thompson then third at 47.3. Darren Corey in fourth, 47.3. Joe Quinn in fifth, 48.2. And Joe Holmes sixth with 51.0. So junior gearbox machines out now then. We're just rounding the chicane up the back straight. Rounding that tight twisty chicane there, and a short blip before they turn right, a long right hander into what would be the pit lane entrance. And then back out on the start, really tight and twisty there, back out on the start and finish straight. I'd love a wee coffee, buddy. Thanks very much. Across the line they go to start the first of their timed laps. You see again the marshal just ahead of them there. The first couple of laps before they're let loose. And then of course the qualifying sessions will be coming up very shortly. So stock vets, if you can make your way to the holding area, please. That's the stock vets. The slightly older generation, you can get yourselves ready. So there's the marshal then. We'll be pulling in very shortly. Yes indeed, so pulling back into the pits there, and they're let loose. Peter McGahan, Harry Purcell, Stephen Walsh, Damon Morris, Michael McAllister, David Scott, James Harkness, Raymond Glendillon, Michael Gillen, Mark Ramsey, and Jed McCann all the way through there. And there's the number 72 machine of Cooper Cahoon. So this is his first ever race. Was out for the first time there last weekend, last Sunday at Nuts Corner for practice day. Seemed to enjoy it. You can see his head, getting his head down onto the tank there, getting as much out of the slipstream as he can. First time ever racing here. He just told him to do his own thing and don't worry about anyone else around you. Cooper's currently in. Let's see what is Cooper slide in as my screen goes blank. Here we go. Cooper 10th so far. 9th so far for the number 72 machine. But the number 10 machine then, Boyd Knight, 49.6. Boyd Knight currently fastest. Cahill Casey, Joe Quinn, Brendan Kennedy and Zach Turkington up into 5th, then a 53.8 for Zach. Ben Finnerty and us. Ben Finnerty in 7th, 55.3 so far. Paige Mullen in 8th, 58.1. And Cooper Cahoon in 9th, 118 for Coops. So again, don't forget folks, we're on YouTube as well, streaming live here. And I actually haven't checked it to make sure it's working, so hopefully, fingers crossed, everything is all good there. And of course you can use the live chat as well. So Black Betty Racing, good luck everyone today. Boss E Racing, best of luck to everyone, stay safe. And of course the correction for Sorsa is racing the Casey racing machine, not the Boss E racing machine. But I think there should be a contract or two maybe signed for next year. There's the number 3 way through there, Paige Mullen. Paige Mullen, 57 there. Finnerty way through there as well. Let's see, Casey, just waiting for this to update. But at the minute, this boy now still fastest at 47.9 that time round. Brendan Kennedy at 51.1, William Graham in 3rd at 51.2, Cahill Casey in 4th at 52.1, Joe Quinn personal best there as well for Joe at 53.0 in 5th place. Zach Turkington down, demoted to 6th place at 53.8, Ben Finnerty in 7th, Paige Mullen currently holding on to that 8th place at 56.4, and Cooper Cahoon in 9th 118. Boyd way through again. What was that last lap then for Boyd? Waiting for it to load there, and Finnerty, Ben Finnerty away through there. So Ben Finnerty looks like he's got a wee bit of a toe there with Boyd now. As they go past. Number 19 machine away through there, William Graham. So William now pushing really hard. Oh, big long look behind him there as he gets the power on and a wee twitch of the back wheel, but that's the checkered flag out now. So the stock vet machines, if you can make your way to load now, please. That would be greatly appreciated. And then of course it will be the mini or junior mini GP machines straight after the stock vets. Thanks very much, Michelle. Lovely wee coffee. Getting well looked after anyway. Someone has to look after me. Oh, thanks. I don't need sugar, Michelle. I'm sweet enough. So great run there, Boyd Knight the last time. Slightly slower. Everyone seems to be a wee bit slightly slower as they cross the line here, so they are braking a wee bit earlier. So Boyd Knight then fastest, 47.9. Brendan Kennedy in 2nd at 51.1. Then we have William Graham in 3rd at 51.2 that last time. 52.1 then for Cahill Casey. Joe Quinn, Zach Turkington, Ben Finnerty, Paige Mullen and Cooper Cahoon then in 9th place. Just given the nod for the vets to go out on track now. field of vets this weekend. So hopefully there's no argy-bargy like there has been in previous meetings. Yeah, they can get very excited. So that's all the vets now out on track. If the junior mini GP machines could make their way to the holding area again. A few champions already crowned this season. First with vets. Across the line then, Denny Collins. The Bitcoin man. Testing the brakes out there, you can see the front forks bottoming out as he comes into the first corner here. And then out just getting the brakes nice and warm. So through the chicane then, they go big right hand sweeper up through the back straight and into another tight chicane here at the top half of the track before they enter the pit lane. This will be the first of their timed practice sessions, and then we'll go on into qualifying after this next class. 71 machine there, Mark Todd away through. The last time practice session, the junior mini GPs. These can make their way please to the holding area, and then we'll start into the first of the qualifying, which is the stock 140 group 2. So Denny Collins across the line there. Who else is out there? Colin Moore, Michael Gillen, Nate Johnson. Mark Todd is fast. This is a 47.9 there for Todd. Collins a 49.0, so a wee bit to go there. Collins was one of the first machines. Trying to get a good clear road, and there he is. Big stoppy there. Top rack style into the first corner. Again, to join it up over the curb. So interesting line there from Collins. Little gaggle of riders coming through here now. Again, Mark Todd 46.8, Denny Collins 48.1. That time round pushing a wee bit harder. Colin Moore at 50.6. Michael Gillen in fourth place at 50.7. Nate Johnson at 52.1 there in fifth place. But of course, so they're all going to chop and change as this practice session goes on. See Todd just catching Dillon in, so or Collins should have said. Denny Collins will be able to get hooked onto the back end of Todd and get a good toe to get them lap times of his down. Not an awful lot in it. 46.8 for Todd and a 48.1 for Collins. Well, there it is, Mark Todd making the move then on Collins, Denny. As they come out on the start and finish. No, so Todd wasn't able to get past him. So this is going to be a slightly slower lap this time round for Todd, and they're side by side, big long look at each other. Todd looks right in behind him. So Collins hard on the brakes then, real late on the brakes, closes that wee bit up to Todd, and you can see starting to push that wee bit harder. Collins' machine just twitching underneath him there as they go back on the start and finish straight then. Into the slipstream of Todd goes Collins. Seems we just rolled off for that right hander up there before the real tight left, and then back out on main straight before tipping into the pit lane entrance. We'll see what the lap times are here for Collins then and Todd. Collins just getting past that slower rider just before the first corner, and that's exactly what you want to do. That was the number 77 their way through. Can't see the number on the screen there. slightly slower that time. 46.0 faster there for Colin Moore then. Denny Collins up into second again. Briefly Colin Moore, not an awful lot in it. So Collins at 47.6, Moore at 47.8. Neil Johnson are still in that fifth place. As I just said, Mark Ramsey. So Mark Ramsey demoted Neil Johnson. Ramsey's up into fifth place at 58.3. Neil Johnson then down into sixth. Mark Dagger just in behind him in that seventh place at 50.8. So first of the 50s then for Dagger. Collins still pushing hard, still trying to get them lap times down. Last time 48.3, so back into the 48s then goes Collins compared to his best time of 47.6. So there's Mark Todd. Here's Collins then. Thomas Navan all across the line there as well as the checker flag is waved and they're pulling into the paddock. So Mark Todd fastest then at 46.0. Colin Moore in second place then. Hips, Denny Collins on the line at 47.6. Denny Collins in third at 47.6. Michael Gillen in fourth at 48.1. Mark Ramsey in fifth at 48.3. Neil Johnson in sixth at 48.7. Mark Dagger seventh with 50.8. We'll get very close lap times there at the top. And the junior mini GP machines will be up next. They're on track very shortly. Balin just gets ready to let them loose. First of the qualifying sessions up next then will be the stock 140 Group 2 machines, and he's going to be ready to the whole area now. So that's the junior mini GP machines now out on track. Always action-packed racing with these mini GP machines. Again, just behind the travel marshal there in through the chicane. Still a few wet patches about here, especially on the entrance into the first corner and maybe the third corner just on the exit of the chicane. Don't think it's too much to worry about today. Quite windy too, can affect these machines. You can see the big spinny white things in the background. We've actually another one behind, I never noticed that one before behind us. But certainly that big wind NI turbine in front of us is doing a fair bit of spinning today. So Joe Quinn, Hubert Tomaszewski, Alfie Flynn, Leon Simpson, Joel Herr, Cahill Casey and Ella Musgrove all out on track. So here we go then, the travelling marshal will be pulling in this lap. Just has to be careful, stay in tight line as Alfie Flynn rides round the outside in there. Buster Sherman Boyd just tucked in behind Alfie Flynn, then there's Hubert Tomaszewski as well, just in behind Sherman Boyd. Oh, maybe demoted there, no. Cuts across the front. Oh, I think that was maybe Leon Simpson there perhaps. We'll keep an eye on the numbers as they cross the line here. So this times it was slightly slower compared to the next few laps. This is the travel marshal just pulled in there just ahead of them, but then across the line then that is Alfie Flynn, the first machine across the line, the number 44 machine. Buster Sherman Boyd, and it was indeed Leon Simpson that got the nose cut off there from Hubert Tomaszewski. Simpson was trying to go up the inside, but Hubert obviously didn't see. have the racing line. So back out on the start and finish, or the back straight should I say. And this will be the start of their timed, proper start of their timed session. They're doing a 47.3 that time round. We'll be expecting it to be a good bit lower than that, so Alfie Flynn out on the start and finish straight then. Buster Sherman boy tucked in behind still. Alfie looking fast that time round, and he was indeed so fast so far there for Alfie Flynn at 46.5. Buster Sherman boy to 47.0. Leon Simpson then across the line at 47.6 for Simpson. It's Joe Hara across the line at number 222 machine. In 5th place at 51. Demoted then to 6th at 51.4 for Joe Hara. Cahill Casey now up into 5th place at 51.0. So not an awful lot to go there. 52s for Ella Musgrove. And Alfie Flynn at 46.5. So realistically there's not an awful lot on it between the top 7. Hubert Tomaszewski pushing hard into that first corner. A bad bumping just as the tip in. Keep a wee eye on Joe Hare here. Does he hit the bump? It does as well. Just upsets him that wee bit as they hit the apex of that corner, but not too much. They'll all be getting used to that. But now out on the back straight then goes Joe Hare. Cahill Casey just in behind them. But Alfie Flynn already across the line this time. Practice session. Qualifying session up next then. And that will be the stock 140, the Group 2 machines. You can see they're starting to make their way to the holding area now. So if the rest of you can please follow suit. See Joe Hare improves that time round. To update here. Definitely looked faster that time, just dropping off Cahill Casey. Once again, Alfie Flynn then across the line. Screen just updating there. Joe Hare was faster that time at 50.1 on his last lap. But it's Alfie Flynn that's still top of the time sheets from Buster Sherman Boyd, Leon Simpson, Hubert Tomaszewski in 4th, Joe Hare in 5th, Cahill Casey down into 6th place, Ella Musgrove in 7th then. See Casey nice and smooth going through there. Well fitted to that machine, looks really comfortable that machine as well. Go through the chicane. Nice smooth movements there from the machine, not braking too hard there, but Alfie Flynn nearly with the elbow down already into the first corner, closely followed by Buster Sherman Boyd. Hubert Tomaszewski then just getting dropped off that wee bit, still pushing hard as the checker flag waves down below us here. So Group 2 stock machines please. If you're out there, can you make yourself available in the holding area as quickly as you can? So Alfie Flynn fastest from Buster Sherman Boyd. In 2nd place, Leon Simpson 3rd. 4th then, Hubert Tomaszewski, Joe Hare in 5th, Cahill Casey 6th, Ella Musgrove in 7th. Buster Sherman Boyd just dropping off a wee bit there. So they're definitely braking before the start and finish line. Just worried what it's going to be like during the race, at the end of the race once the checker flag goes out. So again, don't forget to tune into our YouTube channel, Comedy Corner 72, and the link is on our Facebook page as well. If you're not able to be here, and there's a few that are here that might find it difficult to hear the track comedy, so you can set it up on your laptop, you can set it up on your tablet, or whatever you have in your setup and you're on it. And if you're posh enough for a garage, I see is up there. You can set it up in the garage as well, because I know sometimes it can be difficult to hear the comedy, hear announcements up the top half of that track. So Tomaszewski Racing tuned in, thanks very much. And remember, you can use the live chat, and we'll try and update you as much as we can on that. So we're just doing a track inspection before this first qualifying session. Again, all the machines will be all set up, all ready to go. Brakes are checked, suspension's all checked, gear. Looks like we're good to go then for the first qualifying session here at Kyrgyzstan for the Irish Minibike Championship. Galen Magaki just signaling there. I think they were maybe told 5 minutes. It was either that or they were told to calm down, one of the two. Drink a wee bit more of coffee, should be back very shortly, and we'll let you know when the bikes are out on track.
Brap Moto are proud sponsors of Comedy Corner. Located at 5 Lisburn Road, Moira, the former Motorshocks building, this is the place to go for something different. Only open 2 hours a week to the public, Wednesday 6 PM till 8 PM. Everyone is very welcome to drop in and check out the weekly changing stock ranging from mopeds to fireblades. Davey from Brap Moto is looking for all types of motorbikes, vintage, classic, sports bikes, to damaged end-of-life bikes for dismantling. Also job lots of bike spares. Top cash prices paid, in particular looking for good, clean road bikes of any age. Brap Moto is proud to support many racers on the roads and the short circuits.
the stock 140 machines now on track. So the first of the qualifying sessions here. First of many, and then before we move on to the racing. So just making our way across the start and finish, trying to get the tyres, trying to get some heat into them tyres as the weave back and forward, left and right. David McElroy, Michael McAllister way through, James Harkness, Frank Davis, Michael Gillen, Callum Russell, Lennon McCahoon, Mark Dagger, Mark Ramsey, Paul McCann, David Scott, Raymond Glendon, JJ O'Kane, Harry Purcell all the way through there. So again, loads of machines to try and keep an eye out on here, and there will be loads of fast laps no doubt. Keeping an eye on Michael McAllister. Number 62. Looked like the number 62 across the line there. 82, David McElroy actually. 47, just laid on the brakes there. Mark Ramsey across the line, Paul McCann as well. Ian Harry Purcell, Stephen Walsh all across the line. Start to see the lap times plummet. David McElroy with the fastest lap so far, a 48.0. McAllister currently in second with a 49.1. Michael Gillen third, a 49.2. Mark Ramsey in fourth, 49.8. Fifth is Frank Davis with 50.7, top five. So McAllister then across the line again. Faster again at 58.4 for McAllister. Frank McGahan away through Mark Ramsey, Callum Russell, Mark Dagger. Again, having a good battle there. Have to remember this is qualifying, you don't want to slow yourself up too much. Jason Scott across the line there once again, a 54.1 for Jason Scott. Group of riders just in behind there, towed onto the back of them. O'Kane just trying to get past Scott there, David Scott in behind O'Kane again, Harry Purcell, Jed McCann, David McElroy across the line. To go again, David McElroy still fastest at 47.7. Side by side there, the number 24 machine of Callum Russell and Mark Dagger as they cross the line. 51.7 that time for Dagger. Russell at 52.3. Paul McCann then a 52.8. Jason Scott 54.2. Slightly slower that time there for Jason Scott. Maybe got caught up with that battle that he was in there midfield. Starting to see a few riders maybe just moving across and letting them pass, especially the ones that are in the bigger battles during qualifying. Who was that? I think that was maybe Mark Ramsey into the first corner. Just had to let the brakes off as the front end tucked to hit that wet patch there, but he was able to save it. Trying to keep the back end of the machine down as well, so very late in the brakes there. Fastest then still David McElroy. 46 as he crosses the line there, 46.9. Michael McAllister 47.8. Mark Ramsey third at 48.5. So again, they're starting to break up a wee bit now. You'll start to see the lap times come down. Not an awful lot of time left in this session. 2 for the stock 140 machines, please, to the holding area, or Group 1, should I say. Second qualifying session. So that's stock 140 Group 1, then to the holding area. Number 838 across the line there, David Scott. So Scott up into 14th there for David Scott at 52.2, and demoting Harry Purcell to 15th. 52.4 there for Harry Purcell. Jason Scott in 16th then at 54.1. Stephen Walsh didn't get back round then, number 110 machine. As the checkered flag then is flown down below us here. That's the end of that qualifying session. David McElroy fastest, 56.9. Michael Gillen second at 47.7. Michael McAllister demoted to third place on the last lap at 47.7. Mark Ramsey at 48.5 then in fourth place. McElroy across the line. Can McAllister do anything this time? He looked very slow going across the line there. No. So he braked very early across the line. He could have maybe done something. Those lap times are 48.5 there. Those close enough. 47.7 for McAllister, so he holds on to that third place. Mark Ramsey fourth. Frank Davis fifth. So Group 1 now going out on track. Whelan just lets them go there. Making the way up through the back straight then the first time. And that looks maybe like McFarland, I'm not sure. Heading that group. Better wants to cross the line. We get some names on the time screen here. Across the line then they'll go, and it was indeed Richard McFarland from Marty Brown, Jason Floody there in there as well. Third machine out on track. Daniel Maloney, Jake O'Sullivan, Colin Moore, Denny Collins out again. Denny Collins going to be looking for the lap times he did earlier on this morning, maybe. Although he's further back in that group now, he didn't get out as quickly as what he did in that time practice session earlier on. We would have liked to be out at the front. D. McFarland still leading the pack as he comes across the line then. Keep an eye further down the field there, number 99 machine, Matty Brown. But it is Jason, or Colin Moore then across the line. Fastest so far at 47.3 for Moore. Jason Floody second at 47.4. Jake O'Sullivan at 47.4. Matty Brown fourth at 47.5. So all very close knit at the top so far. Machines out on track will be the Junior Elite class. If you can make your way to the holding area, please. That's the Junior Elite machines to the holding area. Ian McFarland just pulling away from that group. Goes fastest, but wait for Colin Moore. Moore crosses the line, but doesn't go any faster. Richard McFarland at 46.2. Jason Floody second at 47.0. Colin Moore at 47.2. Matty Brown fourth at 47.3. So it's all chopping and changing. Starting to see all the time starting to settle this next time round. Oh, a bit of a battle there further down the field. That way down to see who that was. It was definitely Matty Brown that was involved in that collision at the top half of the track. As they come down below us here. Still as they were on the last lap. The aggression of McFarland as he tips into this first right-hander here. Way out wide, coming out of the chicane in that sweeping corner. The number 99 there of Matty Brown still battling it out. They're starting to slow each other up here, these pair. It's the end of the chicane. So Brown just decides to sit back as it disappears behind the old scrutineer building there. Back out onto the start and finish straight, then comes McFarlane. Way to the white line there, pushing hard McFarlane. Oh, it's still Brown that's ahead there. Number 187, Jason Floody. Jason Floody just struggling to get past Matty Brown. Thinks he can go quicker, but he's just losing out in the drive on the brakes. He's pushing too hard on the brakes. So Floody at it again, just trying to get past Brown before the chicane so he can get a good drive out on the start and finish straight as the yellow flag is waved there in the distance. Oh, we've got a faller there just before the Herman. Let's see, the rider is up and okay. It looks like Richard McFarlane, it is indeed, but he's up and okay. He's got the bike going again by the looks of it. Just trying to kick it there, but oh, that was Floody on Jason Brown, or Matty Brown should have said, and Jason Floody. Floody trying to go up the inside again and then on the start and finish, but they're all starting to concertina up again. They're side by side going into the chicane. Oh, but it's Floody then. I think Floody maybe got that, did he? Or is it still Matty Brown that's ahead? So Richard McFarlane's circulating once again. Still fastest, topping the time on the screens here at the minute. Richard McFarlane at 46.0. Colin Moore in second at 46.3. But he'll come across the line. Oh, and Matty Brown gets annihilated into the first corner there. He had to sit up, he didn't see that one coming. I think that was Jake O'Sullivan that ended up getting it in the end there into the first corner. So a good clear road ahead of O'Sullivan now. And he's already starting to pull away, but it looks like Jason Floody isn't going to be able to get past Matty Brown here in this qualifying session. McFarlane still fastest at 46.0, Colin Moore 46.3, and second place 46.4 for Jake O'Sullivan. We'll just keep an eye on Jake O'Sullivan's lap times here as he's got past them. He doesn't have an awful lot of time to go now. O'Sullivan across the line, 47.1. Of course, he had to make that daring dive up the inside into the first corner, so it might have slowed him up that time. But it's still Matty Brown ahead of Colin Moore across the line. There's the checker flag out now. So Denny Collins takes the checker flag. Not the best of runs there for Collins compared to his practice session time. 8th place there, but a 48.0 there for Collins. Not that far away. Lap time from Brian McGaw. In 7th place, 47.8 for Brian. So here's this group of riders across the line now. And O'Sullivan, what can he do? Up into 2nd place there for the number 190 machine of O'Sullivan. 46.3. That was Daniel Maloney then going well there in 6th place across the line at 47.6. So it's Richard McFarlane, Jake O'Sullivan, Colin Moore, Jason Floody, Matty Brown, Daniel Maloney, Brian McGaw and Denny Collins. That's the top 8. That's the way they'll line up later on. So Neil McGaggy just letting these machines out on track now. So the Junior Elite machines, Crossing motorcycle sponsored Junior Elite machines. Followed by this will be the Bomb Bombs, the dual way Bomb Bombs. If you can make your way to the home area, please, for your qualifying section. Getting out of the blocks nice and early is Kieran Cahoon. Looking at clear roads. I caught up in the last untimed practice session earlier on this morning. Just struggled to get past there, but a good clear road ahead of her now, as Kira is the first machine on track. That's followed by Riley Brown. They will have Marley Brown, Thomas McGurnahan, Buster Sherman Boyd, Polly Melly, Brendan Kennedy, Robert McNeil, Ryan Glasgow, Jordan McGahan, Michael Smith and Cathal Casey. Here Cahoon, that lovely sounding two-stroke machine, nice and sharp. There's the tip in there. Followed by Riley Brown as well. Riley Brown getting a good toe there. Kieran Cahoon a 48.8. Kieran Cahoon a 48.2 so far. Buster Sherman Boyd fastest at the minute by 46.5. Kieran Cahoon a 48.2. Riley Brown a 48.8. Marley Brown in 4th of 50.4. Thomas McGurnahan in 5th of 50.8. They'll have Jordan McGahan in 6th of 51.6, and that's the order so far. I'll run through them just while they sort themselves out. Their names jump up and down the time screens here. Don't forget to tune in to our YouTube channel. Please like, follow, subscribe, do all the normal things that you have to do. Of course, the more subscribers we get, the more that we can bring you next year. We'll have more machinery, more cameras, and the more support we have, the easier that will be. Through there was Cathal Casey, Robert McNeil as well, just ahead of that group. Robert McNeil looking slightly more menacing than what he did this morning. Looking a lot more comfortable on that bike now. Buster Sherman Boyd definitely looking comfortable on his machine as he weaves past Riley Brown, but the looks of like that was Marley Brown across the line there. Thomas McGurnahan, that was Jordan McGahan. 48 machine there, Brendan Kennedy, Ryan Glasgow away through there, number 25. Michael Smith, the number 38 machine. So starting the nice move there from Robert McNeil. Cathal Casey just in behind there. Robert McNeil moving over to the left hand side. Casey was looking away around the outside into the first corner, but McNeil just moving over that wee bit, a nice wide line to get the drive on nice and early up into the back straight, and that's key to this. So a late apex into the first left-hander after the right-hander. So you can have a late apex then for this right-hander to get the drive on nice and early. A lot of them are running in very, very deep into the second corner, and that's just because they're braking so hard into the first corner. But if you brake a wee bit earlier and tip in a wee bit later, it'll line you up nicely for that back straight. So fastest so far, Buster Sherman Boyd a 45.0, Kieran Cahoon in second at 47.5, Jordan McGahan in third at 47.6, Riley Brown in fourth at 47.8. We'll have Marley Brown in fifth at 48.3, slightly slower there that time round for Marley Brown. Ryan Glasgow in sixth at 49.6. Brendan Kennedy in 7th, 49.9. Thomas McGurnahan then on a big move there. Jordan McGahan, Thomas McGurnahan goes through. Up the inside there of McGahan. Brendan Kennedy across the line, followed by Ryan Glasgow. The number 25 machine. With their Michael Smith then 9th, Cathal Casey 10th with 53.0, Smith with 50.6, Robert McNeil in 11th place at 55.1, Ollie Mellick in the number 200 machine in 12th at 56.9. Again, McNeil across the line there, 57.7, slightly slower that time for McNeil. Closely followed by Marley Brown. Holly many way through there. Checker flag now being ready for this class. So the Bam Bam machines, you can see they're all ready, ready to go for this qualifying session. Bam Bam machines then to the holding area. Buster Sherman boy just across the line there, taking the checker flag. The 45, putting them on pole. Ciara Cahoon, that was a good lap time there for Ciara Cahoon. 47.2, Jordan McGahan in third. Then we're just waiting, Jordan coming through. Can he better that lap time? So close there for third place. Well, they're all slowing down very early here across the line. Jordan Cahoon maybe could have done something. They're all sitting up a wee bit earlier to see the checker flag, and that's them done. With Jordan McGahan third at 47.6, Riley Brown fourth 47.7, and then Marley Brown in fifth at 48.3. Ryan Glasgow sixth, Brendan Kennedy seventh, Thomas McGarnahan eighth, Michael Smith ninth, Cathal Casey in 10th, Robert McNeil 11th, and Holly Melly in 12th place. So that's the way they will line up later on, as the Bam Bams make their way out on track again. A huge field of Bam Bam machines and a lot of nervous looking parents down there. See Marty Lennon keeping the head down. Seen Chris McAlornan there earlier as well. Chris Stanton looking as cool as ever. Nudger pushing the machine. Okay, McAlornan. Come on, the start and finish straight then. This young boy crosses line. Oh, Cody Brennan, sorry, with Todd in behind. Okay, Brennan having a good run, real good run this morning. And Todd as well, just keep a wee eye on Todd to see. Okay, McAlornan the way through there. Okay, going really well this season. First season on the machine, started a wee bit late. And really coming out of himself now, starting to get really comfortable with that machine. He's not feared of winding it on a wee bit, stretching the cables. See Cody Brennan, Jake Todd, Isaac Fennerty, Craig, Charlie Forrester, Mike Fennerty, OK McAlornan, Freddie Irwin, Cody Morris, Hugh McDowell, all out there. So there's Brennan across the line there to give us the first of the lap times at 55.1. Of course, it's chopping and changing as to go on. Isaac Fennerty across. There's Charlie Forrester then. There's Craig, Mike Fennerty, Freddie Irwin all tipping in that first corner. You see McAlornan now starting. Oh, McAlornan just getting upset there. Let's see. Who's that up the inside? I think that was Ryan O'Connell that maybe made that move up the inside. So McAlornan be able to get tucked in behind O'Connell and start to get them lap times down. Although O'Connell is starting to pull away already from that group ahead of him, or behind him. But at the minute it is Cody Brennan who is fastest. There's the number 71 machine of Jake Todd across the line. Oh, 56.8 there for Todd, but Todd now has a good clear road. So he might be able to do something about Cody Brennan to give himself a lot of work to do here. A 53.7 for Brennan, Todd a 57.8, but Isaac Fennerty a 57.2, just in behind Todd then. Charlie Forrester in fourth, 57.6 so far. Hog Rogan across, OK McAlornan then just at the back of that group now, and the lap times coming down. McAlornan a 1:05.9 that last time now. Jack Oliver away through a 59 there for Jack Oliver. It's a good lap time. for the 232 machine. Up into 7th place goes Oliver. Shorts and Casey through there on the Casey racing machine, believe it or not. She's doing very well there. Looking very racy there out on the start and finish straight. Number 23 goes through. That was Charlie Forrester, 56.7 there, personal best there for Forrester on him. Group of riders coming through. That was Thomas Navin, Lewis Craig, Casey Hogg, Rogan tagged into the back of that group as well. Hugh McDowell, he'll go on to make his way up to the back end of that group. That was Jake Oliver and Joaquin McElornan just tucked in behind. A 104.7 that time for McElornan. Anna Rose Lennon away through there in the number 5, 108.6. Saoirse Casey, personal best time there for Saoirse, 105.1. Jake Todd away through a 57.8, held up a wee bit there. That last time, but Cody Brennan still fastest with a 53.7. Casey Rogan up into 2nd place then, a 55.2. Jake Todd in 3rd, a 56.3 for Todd. Number 58 machine away through. It's maybe not again, my eyesight's not the best. Was indeed, so it was Rogan. Let's see, 55.2. 57 that time for Rogan. Joaquin away through there. Cody Brennan just in behind, and Harry Birch now. So Brennan around the outside of McElornan. Out on the start and finish, or the back straight. Should have said, getting a wee bit ahead of myself here. And it won't be the first time. So Senior Open machines then to the holding area, please. That's the Senior Open machines to the holding area for the first 3-year qualifying session. Across the line, Thomas Navin then on the number 8 machine, and there's Hugh McDowell and Lewis Craig right through. So Craig just holding on into the back of Dowell, actually caught a wee bit there by the looks of it, but they're going to get another lap in. So the checker flag is out. Fastest then qualifying Cody Brennan, Casey Hogg, Rogan. I don't think Rogan's going to be able to do anything before the checkered flag, but Charlie Forrester, fastest lap the last time for Forrester, personal best 56.1. In 3rd place, Jake Todd, 4th at 56.3. Freddie Irwin up into 5th place, the number 4 machine at 56.8. Isaac Finnerty in 6th at 56.8. Cody Morris in 7th at 56.9. Brian O'Connell in 8th. Thomas Navin 9th. Jake Oliver in 10th. Mike Finnerty 11th. Hugh McDowell in 12th. Sonny Knight in 13th, Harry Birch 14th, Lewis Craig 15th, Joaquin McElornan in 16th, Saoirse Casey 17th, Anna Rose Lennon in 18th, and Lynn Thompson in 19th. So Senior Open machines should be already in the holding area, and they're already going out on track actually. Qualifying session has started then for the Senior Open machines. Still trying to get the machines warmed up as best they can. Across the line then goes Ruben Sherman Boyd. First machine out on track, closely followed by Darren Corey. Can hardly get the words out there. There's the number 36 machine of Joe Quinn. So Joe Quinn having a good season. Number 25 away 225 and Joe Holmes. Legs missing from this one. Noah Holmes there, way through Michael Thompson. There's Reuben Sherman Boyd again. Darren Corey, 43.5 there that time for Reuben Sherman Boyd. Letting them settle themselves out here. Noah Holmes looking pretty sharp here. There's a 54 machine of Darren Corey as well. Doesn't better his lap time there. Made a mistake somewhere. 47.3 for Corey. Just keep an eye on Joe Quinn as well. 46.3. Up into second place goes Joe. Noah Holmes demoted in third at 46.6 for Noah. Michael Thompson in fourth place. There's the number 225 machine of Joe Holmes. Noah Holmes then back up into second place goes Noah Holmes on 45.1. Joe Quinn in third, 46.3. We'll have a keep an eye out on Quinn when he comes across the line. Darren Corey up in the fourth now, so Michael Thompson demoted to fifth. Joe Holmes in sixth, 49.9 for Joe Holmes. As he crosses the line there, going to take another lap. Coming out on the start and finish straight again. That is Joe Holmes. Look at oh, Reuben Sherman Boyd. There are 42.0 that time for Reuben Sherman Boyd. Fastest again. Noah Holmes follows him in there. 44.3. Noah. No doubt he's going to tag on the back end. There's the 54 machine able to climb that leaderboard again. Still in fifth place at 46.6. Sherman Boyd still quickest there. Noah Holmes at 43.8 that time round, so Noah Holmes lap time starting to plummet now. Come out onto start and finish straight again with Darren Corey across the line. Faster again there for Darren at 46.3. Look out for the Joe Quinn, number 36 machine. Slower that time for Joe. 47.0. Joe Quinn compared to 45.9, so again maybe made a mistake somewhere. Reuben Sherman Boyd looks like he's starting to slow up that wee bit. 46.3 that time compared to his best of 42.0. So he knows he's done enough. Don't want to put too much stress on that engine. Especially for the last round of the year, you want to look after the machines. So junior gearbox machines up next then, if you used to make your way into the home area. That's the junior gearbox machines. So the checker flag is out now for Reuben Sherman Boyd. It goes fast as a 42.0. 191 machine of Michael Thompson. Just holding on to that third place. No more by the looks of it. So it looks like it's going to be Ruben Sherman Boyd on pole from Noah Holmes. Noah at 43.4, Michael Thompson third at 45.2, Joe Quinn in fourth as he crosses the line there at 45.7, Darren Corey in fifth at 46.2, and Joe Holmes in sixth at 48.4 for Holmes. That's the junior gearbox machines now out on track. Great racing from these junior gearbox machines. We're looking forward to some tight racing later on today. So the stock vets want to make their way to the holding area, please, for your qualifying session. That's the stock vet machines to the holding area as quickly as you can. Young Boyd then crosses the line. Boyd Knight followed by Zach Turkington, William Green, Peyton Mullen, Ben Fennerty, Brendan Kennedy, Cal Casey, all across the line there. Looks like Cooper Cahoon as well. Again, getting the hang of that machine, tips into that right-hander. Newcomer Coop's just getting the hang of things now here at Kyrgyzstan. First ever time, first ever race meeting. We're looking forward to see how he progresses throughout the day. On time practice earlier on at 1:18 was Coop's best time, so keep an eye out on it throughout the day to see if he can better that. I'm pretty sure he will be able to. Boyd Knight, the first machine out on track that you can see. Already going to be making his way out onto the start and finish straight very, very shortly as he comes in from behind the garages. And he is indeed out on the start and finish straight. There's Cooper Cahoon then across the line. Wow, a 109 for Cahoon compared to a 118 already down into the 109s. So getting the hang of that machine rightly is young Coops. Boyd Knight in behind, so Coop maybe hold on to the back again. A newcomer, you hear them talking at the TT, especially at the TT. Once one of the faster riders get past you, you follow them through one corner and then you let them go and then you get past again. Follow them through that section if you're quick enough to hold on to them. It helps you today or the whole week. So just chipping away and getting them lap times down. And look at Boyd Knight, absolutely flying in here. 47.6 for Boyd Knight across the line. Keep the eye out on Zach Turkington. Zach across the line at 50.4. William Graham a wee bit slower that time at 50.3 for Graham. Brendan Kennedy at 50.4. Ben Fennerty at 50.3. Great move there. Paige Mullen just up the inside of Cooper Cahoon. That last lap for Coops at 109.7, so very consistent there for Cooper. Boyd Knight fastest so far from Ben Fennerty and William Graham, third fastest. Zach Turkington, fourth fastest. Brendan Kennedy, fifth. Cal Casey, sixth. Paige Mullen in seventh as Boyd Knight crosses the line again. You can see pushing really hard, the back end of that bike just skipping a wee bit, getting the power on out of the first corner. There's Zach Turkington then 50.0 there, so faster again for Turkington, nearly down into the 49s. That's across the line. Finnerty as well. Ben Finnerty, the number 260 machine. 50.1 personal best. Cahill Casey slightly slower that time. Cahill currently holding on to 6th place. 51.1 compared to 51.4 again. Very consistent lap times there from Casey. Cooper Cahoon across the line there. Posed a personal best time there for Cooper, a 1:08.8. So again, chipping away at them. And as the sun shines down on us here at Kirkerson, the track is drying nicely. And Boyd Knight is absolutely flying here. A 47.9 that time, a wee bit slower perhaps. He's coming in the slightly slower riders, no doubt. Not long left, this practice session then. So the stock vets, if you can make your way to the hold area please as quickly as you can. Only another minute left before the checkered flag is released. So that's the stock vets, if you can make your way to the holding area as quickly as you can. Just keep an eye then. Boyd Knight, there he is. Pushing hard, you can nearly use another gear in that wee machine. As he nearly tips the limiter on the way in a 49.0. That's slower again there for Boyd Knight. Cooper Cahoon across the line at 1:09.1 that time. Of course, doing very well just to get out of the road. Slightly wider lines, so it was slightly slower. Zach Turkington of William Graham, a good lap there from William Graham of 49.0. Zach Turkington 50.8 that time. Still can't get below that 50 mark, can't get into the 59s. Again, will have another lap to try and do something this time round, but again, traffic has a lot to say about it. Boyd Knight then across the line. 48.1 that time compared to 47.6, but he still looks like he's going to take pole then from William Graham. Get those blocks out of them wee machines as the number 19 machine, William Graham, crosses the line, and it looks like it is going to be Boyd Knight then on pole at 47.684 for Boyd Knight. William Graham in second at 49.0. Zach Turkington in third at 50.0. Ben Finnerty fourth at 50.1. Brendan Kennedy in fifth at 50.2. Cahill Casey sixth. Paige Mullen in seventh. And Cooper Cahoon in eighth with a 1:08.8 compared to this morning's times of 1:18. So fantastic run there for Cahoon. Stock vets up next then. Again, another huge entry here for the stock vets. Pepper to a slightly older generation, making their way out onto the track now. Very, very competitive class. Goes Denny Collins. So Collins, first machine out on track, and that's exactly where he wants to be. Look, Mark Todd there, Mark Ramsey, Colin Moore, Thomas Navin, Conor Graham, Robert McNeil, JJ O'Kane, Mark Dagger, Colin McCann, Paul McCann, Thomas Marshall, Neil Johnson, all out on track there. Transponders just got registered with us here. There's Queen of the Vets, Eva Mullen, away through. Again, Todd, Collins, Ramsey all the way through, so Todd has got ahead then of Collins. Clear road, so Collins will be tucked in behind Todd, no doubt. We'll just keep a wee eye out on them here. And he has indeed, so Todd is pulling away a wee bit, maybe 5 or 6 bike lengths already on Collins there. Of course, Colin's going to try his best just to tag on the back of Todd as they come back out on the start and finish straight. Eva Mullen just moves across there, gets the head down. Collins, is he going to be able to get past before the first corner? It is indeed. So round the outside, then up the inside to go. Mark Ramsey did a great job there too, the holding on. Colin Moore, Colin just in behind. Thomas Navin across the line then. A good battle here from Conor Graham and JJ O'Kane, but of course it is qualifying, so you have to remember you don't want to be slowing each other up. The wind's picking up here in Kyrgyz and the barriers are flying everywhere. Give that gentleman a bit of a fright there for the next one. Into the hairpin then. Oh, that was a tight move. We're not quite sure who that was. Here we go again, Mark Todd, Collins then. So Collins under pressure now from Moore. And Ramsey as well. So Ramsey just catching him up. I don't think he's going to be able to get close enough for that battle. Of course, you don't want to tagging yourself in any sort of battles. One of Gagler riders here, that's the number 55, machine away through there. See Mark Dagger, Cal Ramsey, Thomas Marshall, Robert McNeil away through, Paul McCann, Jason Scott just at the back of that group there. That machine at Scott's just moving about a wee bit as he gets the power on nice and early. So again, Todd across the line. 46.5 that time round from Todd. Oh, Collins under pressure now. Oh, so Collins. That was Colin Moore on Denny Collins. Up the inside. Absolutely rocketed past him there. And he didn't seem to lose any drive either going down the back straight. So great move there from Moore. 169 Conor Graham across the line there in 8th place. Fastest so far, Mark Todd with a 46.2. Colin Moore now up into 2nd place, but he's looking real menacing now as he's got a clear road ahead of him. The only machine ahead of him now is Todd. So late on the brakes there. Todd crosses the line. Here's Moore followed by Collins, so Moore has pulled away from Collins now. Personal best there from Colin Moore, 46.8. In 2nd place, Collins at 47.6, Mark Ramsey in 4th at 47.8, Lee Johnson in 5th at 48.3, JJ O'Kane in 6th at 49.8, Mark Dagger in 7th at 50.4. Thomas Navin now up into 7th place to Moten. Mark Dagger's going backwards now. 9th place up into 8th, back into 8th place now at 50.0. Thomas Navin at 49.9, then we'll have Conor Graham in 9th, Thomas Marshall 10th, Colin McCann in 11th, Jason Scott in 12th, Robert McNeil in 13th, and Paul McCann in 14th. Mark Todd still pushing hard here. I'm not sure if there's any indication of where he is out on the track for himself, any communication, but he's still pushing hard. So he would need to be pushing hard at 46.0 for Todd. Colin Moore at 46.8, so his lap times are starting to come down nicely for Colin Moore. Denny Collins now at 47.0 that time for Collins. Oh, but it's Neil Johnson across the line there at 46.7. So Neil Johnson up into 2nd place, Moten Colin Moore to 3rd. Denny Collins 4th as the checkered flag goes out, so we have Mark Todd then up the inside. Paul McCann before the first corner, of course, taking the checkered flag. Let's see Todd, we're waiting on Neil Johnson. What can Neil Johnson do on this last lap? This is going to be tight. As long as it keeps it pinned across the line. Let's see, the number 32 machine crosses the line. Oh, and he stays in that 2nd place then. So it's Mark Todd on pole at 46.0, Neil Johnson 2nd at 46.7, Colin Moore in 3rd at 46.8, Denny Collins in 4th at 47.0, Mark Ramsey 5th at 47.7, and then we'll have JJ O'Kane in 6th, Thomas Navin 7th, Conor Graham in 8th, Mark Dagger 9th, Thomas Marshall 10th, Colin McCann 11th, Robert McNeil 12th, Jason Scott in 13th, and Paul McCann in 14th. So again, more great racing, more great track action, should I say. And coming up next then is the Junior Mini GP machines. So they're coming on Alfie Flynn then, the first machine out on track. Hubert Tomaszewski, followed by Buster Sherman Boyd, Alan Musgrove, Joe Herr, Leon Simpson, Cal Casey. I think Simpson might have liked to be slightly further up that group, although he has got a clear road ahead of him. Joe Herr just in front of Simpson then. So Alfie Flynn going to try and make a getaway here early doors in this qualifying session, no doubt. But Hubert Tomaszewski pushing hard right out the white line there for Hubert. Buster Sherman Boyd just ahead of him there. Buster Sherman Boyd goes fastest, a 45.4. Alfie Flynn a 45.5. Hubert Tomaszewski in third, 47.2. Leon Simpson fourth. Joel Hurd in fifth, Ella Musgrove in sixth, and Cahill Casey in seventh place. So again, come out on to the start and finish. Alfie Flynn then nearly across the white line onto the grass. Buster Sherman Boyd has now caught Flynn. So that's going to give Flynn a good chance to get tucked in behind Buster Sherman Boyd and get them lap times down. Alfie Flynn a 45.0 that time. Buster Sherman Boyd a 44.777 for Boyd. So Alfie Flynn briefly with the fastest lap there, but quickly taken there by Buster Sherman Boyd. Hubert Tomaszewski across the line, 47.6, slightly slower that time for Tomaszewski. Joel Herr across the line at 48.1. Simpson again slower at 47.8. Ella Musgrove a 49.7. Personal best there for Cahill Casey at 49.8 for Cahill. Again, Buster just struggling to get past Alfie Flynn here. But again with the fastest lap of 44.6. Alfie Flynn at 45.1. Tomaszewski across the line slightly slower again there for Tomaszewski at 47.3. Joel Herr 47.1. Simpson at 46.7. So the majority of the riders now posting their personal best times. Cahill Casey at 49.6. That's a good smooth run there in through the technical section of the track there for Casey. Young Collins looking like he's sweating. He is indeed. Maybe going for a sit down. Here we go, Buster Sherman Boyd right on the coattails now of Alfie Flynn. Moves over to the right hand side, uses the slipstream of Flynn and up the inside into the entrance of the top chicane. And he holds it on to the exit as well. Oh, Alfie Flynn looking away up the inside at the hairpin. That's not something that you want to do. You want to get tucked in behind the faster rider. You don't want to slow each other up. So out on the start and finish. Flynn gets into the slipstream with Buster Sherman Boyd. Check the lap times. They should be maybe a wee bit slower as they were battling there. And there's not indeed 44.3 for Buster Sherman Boyd. Fastest lap. Then once again, Alfie Flynn, 44.8 that time compared to a 44.7 for Alfie Flynn. Hubert Tomaszewski then just front end, wee bit of front end chatter into the first corner there. 47.3, Simpson 45.9. So Simpson just in behind Tomaszewski. So it's Buster Sherman Boyd fastest from Alfie Flynn. Then we'll have Simpson, Her, Tomaszewski, Casey and Musgrove in 7th. Whoa, again, Buster Sherman Boyd at the inside line on Alfie. Oh, he runs wide. Alfie Flynn now ahead of him. So again, this is going to slow them up this time. So the checkered flag is going out in less than a minute's time. And then we'll be moving on to the first race of the day, which will be the stock 140 Group 2 machines. So it's the stock 140s. If you can make your way to the holding area for the first race of the day. See a couple of just waiting there down below us. 10 seconds left at the end of this session. And there's the checkered flag out now for Simpson. And Tomaszewski just in behind. So Simpson did get the better of Tomaszewski there on that lap, but Buster Sherman Boyd keep a wee eye on them out on track. So it's Alfie Flynn has pulled away from Buster Sherman Boyd now, but has it been enough to get pole position? So across the line to go. And it's not, so we'll have Buster Sherman Boyd then on pole, Alfie Flynn in second place, 44.2 for Boyd, 44.3 for Flynn, so close at the top. Simpson in third, Tomaszewski fourth, Joe Herr in fifth, Cathal Casey in sixth, and Al Musgrove in seventh then. So all the machines now back into the paddock. Stock 140 machines, Group 2, tag racing IRL. If you want to make your way to the holding area, please. That's Group 2 for the first race of the weekend. We'll take a wee, very short break here. Should be with you very soon.
Brap Moto are proud sponsors of Commentary Corner. Located at 5 Lisburn Road, Moira, the former Motor Shocks building, this is the place to go for something different. Only open 2 hours a week to the public, Wednesday 6 PM till 8 PM. Everyone is very welcome to drop in and check out the weekly changing stock ranging from mopeds to fireblades. Davey from Brap Moto is looking for all types of motorbikes, vintage, classic, sports bikes, to damaged end-of-life bikes for dismantling. Also job lots of bike spares. Top cash prices paid, in particular looking for good, clean road bikes of any age. Brap Moto is proud to support many racers on the roads and the short circuits.
testing the lights here. Brand new lights up at Ferguson here. Doesn't make my life any easier because I can't see the thing. So just keep an eye out and hopefully there's no jump starts. So Crystal will be making her way out onto the track now, and the bikes are out for their formation lap, and they'll take their grip positions. Zach Ramsey just lining up. McAllister over at the far side, the number 2 machine. Harry Purcell, Harkness, all ready to go. So group 1 then, if you can make your way to the holding area, please. So we've been keeping an eye on McElroy then. McElroy on pole position in the number 82 machine. McGahan and Frank Davis sorting themselves out there. McCann is maybe in the wrong grip position originally there. Number 24, Callum Russell. Again, just sorting themselves out. A few of the ones on the grid just getting a wee bit impatient. Young Glasgow there on the pit wall, just keeping an eye on this start. Of course, they'll be keeping an eye on the lights as well, see how quickly it takes them to go out. I think we're more or less ready to go and in the right positions. So 3 a row. And again, David McElroy will look at a good clean road ahead. Needs a real good start into the first corner here. He's got the inside line anyway. So they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, Collins with a good start there. Oh, McMaster just pushed out wide. In through the twisty section here. They look like they're all through safely, just about. Oh, a bit of pushing and shoving there right onto the back straight. One of the top runners are going backwards by the looks of it. Just missed the gear through that section, the first section. Again, McElroy with a cracker start there, but McAllister was bullied into the first corner. I think that was McGahan, just pushed him out that wee bit wide, but out on the start and finish straight to come then for the first time. And it is McElroy who is in the lead from McAllister, so McAllister has redeemed himself in the first couple of corners. James Harkness, Carl McGahan, Frank Davis, Mark Ramsey, Philip McGahan, let's see, Mark Dagger. Good run there for Dagger. Just trying to make up a few grid positions here. Go in through the chicane to go again. McElroy starting to pull away that wee bit from McAllister. So Group 1 then, stock 140, Group 1 to the holder out please, as quickly as you can. Out on the start and finish, a wee bit wide there from McElroy. McAllister just catching him ever so slightly. McElroy across the line, McAllister, and a great battle here. So that's Carl McGahan, James Harkness, Frank Davis side by side going in the first corner. Jeb McCann way through, good battle there. Stephen Wilson, Jason Scott, and Harry Purcell just getting the better of that battle there into the first corner, up the inside. So they're just starting to break up now at the front. So McElroy starting to pull away. McAllister just having to shut the power off there, going on the start and finish straight. So he lost a wee bit of time there from the number 2 machine. Into the first corner again. McAllister good on the brakes into there. McGahan, Harkness across the line then. All behaving themselves this time round. There's a wee bit of argy-bargy the last lap round. Well, that Callum Ramsey hard on the brakes there, trying to make a way up the inside of Paul McCann, but Ramsey, or Russell should have said, just holding back a wee bit, and a wise move it was if he can get the drive on up the back straight. We'll have a look, he has lost a wee bit of time, a wee bit too hard on the brakes maybe. But the leaders, and look at McAllister, so McAllister is within slipstream contention here. McElroy just struggling with McAllister in second place. Oh, nice drive there from McAllister. Up the inside goes McAllister, up the back straight then. McElroy in the slipstream now at McAllister. He's going to try and make a move. McElroy looks over his left shoulder there, and maybe something wrong with that machine. And there's a yellow flag here into the chicane, so no overtaking, remember, on the yellow flag. But McElroy getting good drive before the hairpins, dragging that front brake in. McGahan and Frank Davis then 3rd and 4th, Mark Ramsey in 5th. Great battles further down as well. That looks like Ramsey maybe making a move there. But here's McAllister in the lead still of this race then. But McElroy's not letting him go. He gets on the power nice and early. And there's McGahan in a safe 3rd place. But look at these two, Frank Davis and Ramsey then. Oh, the number 41 machine, Ramsey, up the inside. Frank Davis demoted to 5th place then. We'll keep an eye out on Ramsey. Did he get the drive he needs? He's right up over the front of that machine, right up over the handlebars. Davis in the slipstream. I think he's going to try and make a move, is he? No, that yellow flag is now away, so you can once again overtake into the chicane. Into the hairpin then. Here's the leaders. Oh, look at McElroy now. He's going to try and make a move up the inside of. Oh, I thought he was going to try and do something there, but right on the back wheel of McAllister now. The number 2 machine is under pressure. No such pressure for this man, Carl McGahan, as he crosses the line, but look at Ramsey. So Ramsey now starting to pull away that wee bit from Davis. There's about 2 or 3 bike lengths between the pair of them. Frank McGahan and JJ O'Kane. So JJ O'Kane isn't letting McGahan go. He's going to try and make a move here. Again, get the drive onto the back straight as he gets the power on nice and early. Raymond Glendillan, Paul McCann, Callum Ramsey all the way through there. They're starting to break up that wee bit. Number 77 machine through, Jason Scott. But here's the leaders once again. It looks like McElroy is just holding on to that 2nd place for now, and again using that nice wide line that we talked about earlier to get the drive on the back straight, and it seemed to have worked. The last lap flag is out now. Can McElroy do anything? They're coming up the slower riders now. Round the outside to go with the slower riders. So Group 1, you should be in the holding area, ready to go. Only a couple of corners left for these pair. Oh, getting held up there was McElroy. It's still McAllister as they disappear behind it, isn't he? So McAllister still in the lead of this race as they come down the start and finish straight. McElroy's trying everything in the slipstream, McElroy, but it's not going to be enough. McAllister takes the win from David McElroy, and Carl McMahon then just waiting for McGahan, and there he is. A nice safe 3rd place there, and a great podium finish for McGahan. Number 41 machine of Mark Ramsey. Across the line, Frank Davis then couldn't do anything about Ramsey in the end, but a great battle here further back. The number 96 machine and the number 29 machine, JJ O'Kane. So McGahan making the move on O'Kane early doors of that race and making it stick, and pulled away ever so slightly, but JJ O'Kane just about being able to maintain the gap back to himself. So great result there for Michael McAllister, David McElroy in 2nd, Carl McGahan 3rd, Mark Ramsey in 4th, Frank Davis 5th, Finan McGahan in 6th, JJ O'Kane 7th, Mark Dagger 8th, Raymond Glendillan in 9th place, Paul McCann 10th, Jed McCann in 11th place. Callum Russell, Harry Purcell in 12th, Callum Russell 13th, and Stephen Walsh in 14th. Jason Scott then in 15th, David Scott 16th, and James Harkness in 17th. So Group 1 machines then making their way round to the holding area. They don't hang about. These guys, the Irish Minibike Championship. Someone just off track there in the distance on the exit of the last corner. Not sure whether that was intentional, just putting over to make something, or maybe a wee slip off, but everything seems to be okay. So Richard McFarlane then on pole for this race. Of course, nursing an injury, had a hard fall at Nuts Corner just before the first corner. I think it was just off the start line. Jake O'Sullivan there in 2nd place. It's Jason Floody just moving back there. I'm not sure whether there's a wee bit of confusion of the grip positions again. So that's Matty Brown then just getting into position. So they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, what a start there from McFarlane. Getting the whole shot into the first corner. It looks like Matty Brown just about maybe holding on to that third place. Jason Floody up there as well. Let's go down a big long back straight and then just easing off. They just seem to roll the throttle and then on the brakes again for that twisty left right hander before the hairpin. So McFarlane still in the lead. They're chopping and changing further back the fields. Can't see who it is at the minute, but we'll know more as they cross the line here below us. So McFarlane in the lead, a whole gaggle of riders behind him in the slipstream, bucking and weaving their way, trying to get past each other. So McFarlane across the line then from O'Sullivan, and then Colin Moore, Jason Floody back, Matty Brown, Brian McGaw and Daniel Maloney. So McFarlane now under pressure. So it's O'Sullivan. Up the inside goes O'Sullivan on McFarlane into the chicane. Can he hold it? He runs a wee bit wide, maybe just on the exit, but he's able to hold on. McFarlane looking away up the inside of O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan closes the door on him into the hairpin. Now we've got this tight left-hander here and then right-hander on the start and finish straight. O'Sullivan is able to hold it there. As O'Sullivan from McFarlane gets tucked in behind them bars, gets tucked in behind that number plate. Across the line to go in. O'Sullivan, McFarlane, Moore, Floody. Brian McCaw's got the better of Matty Brown that time right. Daniel Maloney there. No James Harkness in this race, unfortunately. But O'Sullivan now starting to pull away from McFarlane. Next up then, Junior Elite Machines. If you can make your way in the holding area, please. That's the Junior Elite Machines to the holding area. Again, out on the start and finish. So McFarlane has caught back up now to O'Sullivan. That pass O'Sullivan done on McFarlane might have upset him that last lap. And he just started pulling away. McFarlane goes to the inside line. On the brakes. Is he going to be able to get it stopped? And he does. So McFarlane back in the lead now over Sullivan. And they're starting to bunch right back up again. So they're under pressure from Colin Moore, Jason Floody and Brian McCaw. So McFarlane then just keeping the pressure on. Now O'Sullivan in behind. O'Sullivan again looking away maybe. He's trying to line something up for the hairpin here. A big wide line there for O'Sullivan, and he nearly lost the whole thing because Colin Moore tried to make a way up the inside. He's maybe not too sure who's behind him. He maybe thinks they've made the breakaway. I haven't seen him look behind him to see if he can see Colin Moore. So across the line then, Colin Moore goes over to the right hand side, but he keeps him behind him. But O'Sullivan nearly running in the back of McFarlane. McFarlane left, right, gets the power on nice and early, gets the bike stood up as early as he can, because he knows O'Sullivan is right there in behind him. In the slipstream he goes. He goes over to the left hand side. McFarlane with the defensive line now in through the chicane. So the Elite Machines please to the holding area as quickly as he can. I see the majority of them already there. O'Sullivan dropping back that wee bit now. McFarlane around the hairpin carrying so much corner speed. Again, out on the start and finish. Moore is still there as well. So O'Sullivan under a lot of pressure now. But McFarlane coming down passes below us here. Moore's looking away up the inside. O'Sullivan running a wee bit wide there that time. Trying to get the drive. I don't think he knows that Colin Moore is there in behind him. Jason Floody as well. Just a lonely fourth place there at the minute. Brad McCaw under pressure from Marty Brown, and Daniel Maloney is holding on in there too in that group. So back at the leaders then, McFarlane still in the lead, but only just round that right hand. O'Sullivan looking sharp here. Is he going to make a move out on the start and finish straight? McFarlane still there. Still with the head down, chin on the tank, stressing them cables. Oh, Sullivan looks over his left shoulder, but it's his right shoulder he has to look over. There's Colin Moore. So O'Sullivan now under pressure as he carries so much corner speed into that first corner. And you can see he loses a wee bit of the drive just out on the start and finish, or the back straight. So it just upsets him that wee bit. Colin Moore now in the slipstream. O'Sullivan moves over to the right hand side. Is he going to make a move? No, O'Sullivan closes the door on him as they make their way back to the hairpin. This is where McFarland makes all of his ground up. Just looking there, I thought O'Sullivan ran a wee bit wide, nearly out on the grass on the exit of that chicane, but no. Oh, just about McFarland coming on the start and finish. The last lap flag is being readied now. O'Sullivan in the slipstream of McFarland. Is he going to try and make a move round the outside? Surely not. O'Sullivan tucks in behind McFarland again. So McFarland, O'Sullivan, Moore. But they have to watch out. There's Jason Floody now starting to catch them up as these three, the trio, dice themselves at the front. So Jason Floody just starting to reel him in that wee bit. I don't think he's going to have enough time to do anything about them. But McFarland now under pressure once again from O'Sullivan. Round the hairpin, only a couple of corners left, Richard. Hold it together. So here they come, disappear behind the buildings. Here they come, O'Sullivan round the outside of McFarland, coming on the start and finish straight. McFarland looks over the wrong shoulder. Colin Moore's there as well, but it looks like it's going to be O'Sullivan then that takes the win from McFarland, and Moore in third place. What a close race that was. And McFarland himself was not expecting that manoeuvre from O'Sullivan to take the win. Richard McFarland second place, Colin Moore in third, Jason Floody in fourth, Matty Brown in fifth, Brian McCaw in sixth, and Daniel Maloney in seventh place then. Fastest lap then goes to Jake O'Sullivan, 45.7 there on the last lap. I think McFarland will be making a few adjustments to his machine for the next race, or maybe a different strategy. You can see the determination in his body language there during that race. So Junior Elite machines then, making their way around onto the grid. After this will be the Bam Bams if you just want to get yourself ready. See a few is already keen to go here. Keir Cahoon there in that second place, fantastic qualifying session from Keir Cahoon. Got out of the track first machine out on track. That's exactly the way you want to do it. Buster Sherman Boyd there on pole. Everyone's behaving themselves, they're all in the correct grid positions now. A couple of interesting positions there on the grid as they're moving over, but they're told to get ready and to watch the lights. And away they go. Buster Sherman Boyd with a fantastic start there. Wee bit of kangaroo juice off the line, but it seemed to have worked for him as he tips in and gets that whole shot. Keir Cahoon close in behind there, not letting Buster go the early parts of this race. We'll see Keir Cahoon just not quite there for the slipstream. A wee bit too far back maybe, and it's still very windy here. Big headwind for these machines down the back straight here at Kirkson, but round the hairpin they go. Out on the start and finish straight then. Buster Sherman Boyd out to the white line. Keir Cahoon trying to get into that slipstream of Boyd, but not able to do anything about him. So that's the number 57 machine away through. Riley Brown up in the third place. Jordan Cahoon having a good race there as well. So Riley Brown in just ahead of McGahan. We'll keep a wee eye on McGahan, maybe can claw something back here during this race, but it looks like Riley Brown just pulling away that wee bit. And the brother Marley Brown in 5th place, Thomas McGurnahan in 6th, Ryan Glasgow in 7th, Brendan Kennedy 8th, Michael Smith 9th, Robert McNeil 10th, and Holly Melly in 11th place. So there's Ciara Gahoon away through there now. Also Sharon Boyd still ahead. Doesn't look like he's getting away as quickly as previous races. Just getting dialed in there now. Robert McNeil away through there, 57.0 for Robert McNeil, that's a respectable time. And Holly, number 200 machine, 56.3, so faster than Robert McNeil, the rider in front. Get Sherman Boyd away through there. Ciara Gahoon then getting tucked right in behind that number plate, the number 777 plate. Oh, and a huge move there. Looked like Jordan McGahan was going to wipe out Riley Brown, but he had to set it up and let the brakes off a wee bit. That looked like a darn move. Riley Brown still ahead of McGahan, but only just fast as that goes to Buster Sherman Boyd at 44.8. Ciara Gahoon at 46.7, Riley Brown in 3rd at 47.6, Jordan McGahan in 4th at 47.3. McNeil across the line again, and there's Holly just not able to do anything about McNeil at the minute. But here's Buster Sherman Boyd now on the brakes, backing it in that first corner, so smooth in through there. Ciara Gahoon then the same, you can see the 2 Ulster Superbike Championship contenders here. And again, so late on the brakes. Oh, they're trying to make a move up the inside. That was Marty Brown, Jordan McGahan. McGahan not able to do anything just yet. So Brown under a wee bit of pressure now. And starting to, you see, just starting to drop back into the clutches now of McGahan. So again, just hear the pops and bangs of that machine there of Rubens, or Buster Sherman Boyd. Ciara Gahoon then just have to get past McNeil. Oh, so McGahan has now got past Riley Brown. So McGahan has got the better of Brown now. Riley Brown just starting to drop a wee bit back now. Maybe made a mistake. He's lost a bit of ground on McGahan. But he's not giving up, tucking in behind there. So McGahan trying to pull a big enough gap just to be comfortable in that 3rd place. Here's Buster Sherman Boyd once again across the line. The Bam Bam machines then, please, can you make your way into the holding area? Only a couple of laps left of this race. That's Bam Bams. If you can make your way to the holding area, please. Oh, Riley Brown just about getting past Snow Rider there. That was young Holly. The number 200 machine. Marley Brown in behind as well. Ryan Glasgow across the line there. In 7th place so far for Ryan. Brendan Kennedy just ahead in 6th place. So the last lap flag is out. Buster Sherman Boyd in the lead from Ciara Gahoon. Jordan McGahan not under as much pressure as what Riley Brown would like, but Riley in 4th place. Marley Brown in 5th. Brendan Kennedy 6th. Ryan Glasgow 7th. Thomas McGurnahan in 8th. Michael Smith in 9th. Robert McNeil in 10th. And Holly Melly in 11th place. Personal best there for Holly at 55.5. They're a very respectable time for Holly. Went through the first corner to go. Brown just pulling it, or McGahan just pulling away from Brown that wee bit. Keep an eye. The leaders should be making their way around now as the check flag is ready, and there it is. Buster Sherrod Boyd. It was his first win of the day. And he will look at many more. Believe you me. Ciara Gahoon then out on the start and finish straight. A nice comfortable second place there for Ciara. And a great third place there for Jordan McGahan, pulling away from Brady Brown in the end. Oh, and a great battle here. Who's going to get it? Oh, it was Brendan Kennedy. Marty Brown shut off before the line, and Brendan Kennedy got the better of him for that fifth place. Marty Brown just across the line. Marty Brown lost out and had to settle for sixth. Ryan Glasgow in seventh. Eighth was Thomas McGarnahan. Ninth was Michael Smith. Robert McNeil 10th, and Holly Mellick in 11th place. So a hard lesson to learn there, do not shut off before the line. So the parents just making their way onto the grid. Nervous parents as well. See Jake Todd there, number 71 machine. Isaac Finnerty just pulling up there, number 39 machine. Jake Oliver. Massive grid of bombs, sunny night. Just trying to get himself comfortable before this race. Number 46 machine. Maybe the bike's not running, so they're trying to get the bike going. With Father Richard, and there it is. Few knowledgeable words from the parents just before the race. A lot of the parents ex-racers themselves, of course. So ready and raring to go. Just get the last of them off the grid then. They're told to watch the lights. And away they go. And a great start there. That looked like Cody Brennan, it isn't he? So Cody Brennan gets the whole shot of this race. In through the right-hander, a look around him. Through the right-hander onto the start or the back straight, and looking over his right-hand shoulder. In through the chicane then. And look, they're all through safely by the looks of it, and all the parents racing to get off the track. You're better than me running in your leathers. I wouldn't even. Hard enough riding the bike in the leathers, never mind running down the track. But here they come on to start and finish straight then. See, so we're looking for Cody Brennan, and it is indeed number 79 machine. Just pulling into the first right-hander. Cody Brennan, Casey Rogan, Charlie Forrester, Jake Todd, Isaac Finnerty, Thomas Navin, Cody Morris, Freddie Irwin, Mike Finnerty, Hugh McDowell, Brian O'Connell, Jake Oliver, Sonny Knight, Lewis Craig, Joaquin McElornan, Harry Birch, Alana Rose Lennon and Shorty Casey all across the line. So again, already making their way around the hairpin and on to the start and finish straight there. And that's number 24 machine by the looks of it. Lewin Thompson it is indeed. Lewin Thompson through the first corner. There's Brennan then. Casey Hogg, Rowan just in behind still. Charlie Forrester. Oh, great battle further back here. And it looks like Isaac Fennerty. So Cody Morris has got the better of Isaac Fennerty that time round. Fennerty just dropping back up, maybe upset him a wee bit just going into the first corner, but Fennerty dropping back from Morris. Past the slower riders here. To number 7. Sorcy Casey away through. On the Casey racing machine, of course. Brennan again. 52.9 there that time. Cody Brennan, Casey Hogg, Rogan 53.3. Great run there. Charlie Forrester just holding off Jake Todd, no more. Thomas Navin in behind, holding off Cody Morris. Isaac Fennerty hasn't been able to close off. A lot of movement in the front end of that machine of Isaac Fennerty's. Looks a wee bit stiff on that bike. Going very, very well there. And in 7th place, Cody Morris just pulling away that wee bit too much. See Charlie Forrester 3rd place at 55.1, Jake Todd in 4th at 54.6 for Todd. So Todd's starting to make his way up now, the timing screens. Okay, McAlornan there. So McAlornan in 15th place, a 103.7 for McAlornan. Again, Cody Brennan, 58 machine, Casey Hogg, Rogan away through. Charlie Forrester 3rd, Jake Todd. Oh, under pressure then. Thomas Navin, Cody Morris. Now you got past Thomas Navin, but Navin looking away around the outside. Morris goes a wee bit tight, a wee bit of a defensive line there, so Navin might have the slipstream here, and Morris going up the back straight. Moves over to the left hand side. Is he going to be able to do anything about him? Just rolls around the outside then. So Thomas Navin, by the looks of it, has rolled right round the outside of Cody Morris into the chicane. Morris still right back on him as they disappear behind the buildings here. So there's McAlornan once again. Diana Rose Lennon, the number 5 away through there. Sorcy Casey, Jake Todd, Charlie Forrester away through there. So Todd pushing hard. Another look over the shoulder there, but Forrester causing a wee bit of upset for Jake Todd. I'm sure Todd will want to get away a wee bit quicker than that. Forrester in the slipstream then of Todd. Oh, Brennan then. Oh, Cody Brennan just finding it difficult to get past the slower riders there. Casey Rogan in behind and Jake Todd. It's Jake Oliver across the line. Lewis Craig. So there's Brennan across the line once again. Casey Hogg, Rogan. So good, comfortable lead there for Cody Brennan and then Jake Todd, Charlie Forrester. Look at him go round the outside. Charlie Forrester round the outside of Jake Todd. The slower rider has upset Jake Todd out onto the grass, but back out onto the track again. So Todd now demoted to 4th place, just getting caught up with that slower rider there. Had to set the bike up. Good, quick thinking there from Todd. Set the bike up across the grass and back out onto the track in the 4th place. Looking behind him again there, just see where they end up then. Senior Open machines, if you can make your way into the holding area, please. That's the Senior Open machines. This is the last lap flag now. Not an awful lot of time left in this race. Cody Brennan with a massive lead now. Casey Rogan letting us see. So Charlie Forrester in a nice comfortable third place at the minute. But Jake Todd on a mission now. Well, that looked like Cody Morris. So Cody Morris isn't letting, isn't giving Todd this fourth place. Morris round the outside Todd. That manoeuvre on the last lap maybe upset him that wee bit. Joaquin McElornan just holding off. McElornan holding off Thomas Navin there, and Harry Birch, Isaac Finnerty then. Oh, some sore shit. Just moving over a wee bit. Tonight, Jake Oliver, Hugh McDowell, Sonny Knight. So where does he slide into? He's 12th at the minute. Still battling with McDowell. But Cody Brennan takes the win across the line then. And followed by Casey Rogan. Waiting Charlie Forrester then. What a run there for Charlie Forrester. Third place. Anything can happen in these races. Cody Morris in fourth, and Jake Todd having to settle for that fifth place. So Morris got the better of him and was able to hold off Todd in the last lap. Fantastic race in the game. Thomas Navin in sixth. Isaac Finnerty in seventh. And a great battle further back from Mike Finnerty and Freddie Irwin. So Finnerty just able to hold off Irwin for Jake Oliver. Then across the line, but only just from Hugh McDowell to take the top 10 positions. Sonny Knight in 12th, Lewis Craig 13th, Brian O'Connell 14th, Harry Birch in 15th, Joaquin McElornan in 16th, Diana Rose Lennon in 17th, Saoirse Casey in 18th, and 19th was Lewis Thompson. So the Senior Open machines now out on track, and they will be followed by the Junior Gearbox machines. If you can get yourselves ready, please make your way to the holding area. But this is the Senior Open machines out now. Looking forward to some more great racing from the Senior Opens. Then lining up on the grid then. The plated field, by the looks of it, for the Senior Open. Doesn't seem to be any more. Nope, so I think that's it. With Reuben Sherman Boyd on pole then. We were told to watch the lights. And away to go. Again, Reuben Sherman Boyd with the whole shot. Oh, that was a close one. Noah Holmes, Dara Corey. Have a good start there. Joe Holmes, the number 225 machine, just at the back there. Late comer having to start from pit lane, but it looks up with the bed. The rest sure that the red mist got the down there for sure. So across the line then, Reuben Sherman Boyd backing it into the first corner here. Not waiting too long for them tires to warm up. Them sticky, slick tires warm up very, very quickly on these machines. And that lead comer was Michael Thompson. So Reuben Sherwin Boyd in the lead from Noah Holmes, Darren Corey, Joe Quinn, Joe Holmes and Michael Thompson. So Michael Thompson is going to have to make up a lot of time here to get up to that group in front of him. So he's going to interested to see what his lap times are. Joe Holmes in front of him at 48.7, but with the fastest lap then, and in the lead Reuben Sherwin Boyd at 42.7 or 42.2. Apologies. Noah Holmes across the line at 44.0. Darren Corey in third at 45.5. He's come through the chicane there. Looks like Darren Corey, Joe Quinn pushing hard to try and get back up. In behind Corey. Don't think he's going to be able to do anything. Corey looking very strong here. Ferguson in through the hairpin to go. So the leader back out on the start and finish straight. Reuben Sherwin Boyd. Blipping it down the gears in that first right-hander. Left, right, again, slightly late apex there for Reuben Sherwin Boyd. Oh, so late on the brakes, and he was able to hold it too. That was Noah Holmes. So Noah trail braking right the whole way to the apex, and he was able to tuck it. Oh, Joe Holmes just away on straight there, and that allows Michael Thompson then up a place into fifth. So Joe Holmes having to turn around again the number 225 machine and make his way back out onto the track. So unfortunate there for Joe Holmes. He's looking good. His lap time's not too bad there either. 47.5. Michael Thompson at 44.6. Oh, Holmes lifting his feet down. Noah Holmes pushing hard. His last lap of 43.8 for Noah Holmes. Darren Corey at 44.9. Joe Quinn away through there at 45.5. Michael Thompson at 44.6. Looking there. Thompson starting to push now. Unfortunate there for Joe Holmes. He's having to settle back into that sixth place. But Reuben Sherwin Boyd looking strong here in this one. So is Noah Holmes again with the foot down, just trying to keep the back end of that bike planted on the ground. That's why you see the riders dangling the legs, putting as much weight in the back seat as they can, and of course it gives them just that wee bit more confidence as well. Michael Thompson way through there, just squirming the back end of that machine into the first corner. Joe Holmes across the line there, 47.5 there that time for Holmes. Reuben Sherwin Boyd absolutely flying here. And I don't think Noah Holmes is going to be able to do anything about him. Here 3 seconds quicker, Reuben Sherwin Boyd, Noah Holmes 43.1, Reuben Sherwin Boyd 41.9. Next up then, the junior gearbox machines. If you can make your way to the holding area, please, as quickly as you can. That's the junior gearbox machines to the holding area. So here we go then. The last lap flag being ready here. That's Reuben Sherwin Boyd. The lean angle you're able to get through that twisty. You can see that you can actually see the camber of the track, so it helps a lot with the lean angle. I think that's Thompson maybe put it over there, is it? Number 54 machine, Darren Corey going through. Also it's Joe Quinn, unfortunately, put it over there on the left hand side. Just trying to get the bike going again, but not able to do anything. But here he is, Reuben Sherwin Boyd takes the win. The number 71 machine, stylish as you like through here. So that's Joe Holmes across the line then. and Joe maybe is here as 4th place. Noah Holmes then, very stylish Noah Holmes in 2nd place. We're waiting for Darren Corey then, and here he is. So Darren across the line, the last step of the podium in 3rd place. Joe Holmes in 4th. We're waiting, there's Michael Thompson then. So Michael Thompson up into 5th place. I think he maybe got the better of Joe Holmes there, but we'll have to check that. And Joe Quinn unfortunately retired out of that race. So junior gearbox machines then out on track. After the junior gearbox is the stock vets. So the stock vets, if you can make your way to the holding area please as quickly as you can. That's the stock vet machines to the holding area. So we're keeping an eye on Boyd Knight in this one. Absolutely flying during qualifying. Ben Fennerty, Paige Mullen, William Graham, Zach Turkington. And of course our newcomer Cooper Cahoon. Lap times plummeted this morning for Cooper. Cooper's lap time of a 1:18 first thing this morning, and then the second qualifying section plummeted to a 1:08, 10 seconds a lap quicker for Cooper Cahoon. Again, just sorting themselves out on the grid here. Here the revs up, and they're using the front brake, holding the front brake, holding that wee bit of revs here, but they're told to watch the lights. On the way to go, wee bit of confusion there off the line for some of them. But a great start there for Boyd Knight, getting the whole shot into the first corner. The number 10 machine is absolutely flying here this weekend at Carcassonne. Down the back straight to go, nice drive there from Boyd, not quite. There's a lot going on that grid, and I was trying to keep an eye on everyone at the same time, not quite sure who got that second place. But we'll soon find out as the hairpin disappear behind the buildings, briefly come back into view before coming through on the start and finish straight again. So it's definitely Boyd Knight. We're looking for Ben Fennerty maybe further back at me a bit, so Knight cross the line. Oh, it's the number 19 machine of William Graham. So great start there from William Graham. Zach Turkington up into 3rd place. Fantastic start there from Turkington. Ben Fennerty down into 4th. Brendan Kennedy up into 5th. Cahill Casey, a good start there, up into 6th. Paige Mullen then in 7th. And Cooper Cahoon across the line there in 8th place now. Down to 105s now for Cooper. So the newcomer really getting the gist of things now on that machine. Round the hairpin to go. Get behind the building. On the start and finish straight comes Boyd Knight. You can see William Graham not able to make any headway on the gap that Boyd has already gathered here. 58.6 for Boyd Knight, one lap time. William Graham then in the second at 59.6. Zach Turkington then, just keep an eye on Zach Turkington in behind William Graham. He's going to try and do something here down the back straight at the end of the chicane. I don't think he's close enough there, but Ben Fennerty now under pressure from Brendan Kennedy. Brendan Kennedy, nice wide line there from Brendan on the entrance of the chicane. Oh, he just loses out a wee bit. He was looking for that drive. But he's closed back up again on Fennerty at the hairpin. Cooper Cahoon crosses the line again. A 1:05.3, nice and consistent time there from Cooper. And here's Boyd Knight, the number 10 machine. William Graham did very well there. You can see how hard Ben Fennerty is pushing into that first corner as he catches right up in behind Zach Turkington again. So Fennerty has found something here now, getting in the slipstream of Turkington. And the three of them side by side going down the back straight. Who's going to get the pinner of who? It's Fennerty. Oh, Ben Fennerty. Then back up now into third place. Zach Turkington in fourth. Brendan Kennedy looked like he wanted to make a move up the inside of Turkington, but Turkington closes the door into the chicane. Back on the start and finish straight here comes Boyd Knight. Cooper Cahoon just in behind him now, so he can get a good toe out, a good rider to follow here. But look at William Graham, look at Ben Fennerty right on William Graham now. Up the inside, oh, Ben Fennerty had to nearly stop mid-corner. He tried to make a move up the inside of William Graham and he couldn't make it stick, so he had to stop the mid-corner, and that nearly caused Brendan Kennedy to run into the back of him then. So through the chicane, they go up, back up into the hairpin. It's still William Graham that is in the lead of that group, and in a comfortable second, well, not so comfortable second place now, as they caught right back up onto him now. So Ben Fennerty is going to be pressurising Graham. So down the straight they come. Keep an eye on Kennedy on this one. So Kennedy not doing anything this time round, but Zach Turkington starting to drop back off this group now. So William Graham is bringing the rest of them forward as he looks behind him, and he knows that Fennerty is there right in behind him, hunting him down. But look at Kennedy in the slipstream of Fennerty. Going to try and make a move into the chicane, is he? No. So Fennerty a nice roll off there. Just you can see he lifts off the brakes and he's able to pull that gap back from Graham in front. So again, the stock vets, if you can make your way into the holding area please, that's the stock vets to the holding area. Boyd Knight still dominating this class. William Graham in that second place, bike smoking a wee bit there. Likewise Ben Fennerty. Interesting line there for Ben Fennerty through the chicane. Really tight. Really tight line from Fennerty. I think, but he's able to make it work for him as he claws William Graham back in. Nice big wide line there. William Graham goes defensive now. So he's starting to ride defensively already as Fennerty nice wide lines and catches back up to Graham through the hairpin. Here's Boyd Knight. So the last lap flag is being waved now. Boyd crosses the line into the first corner then. William Graham looks like he started to put away again from Ben Fennerty, or maybe Fennerty made a mistake, because look at Kennedy. So Brendan Kennedy right on him once again here, hard on the brakes. You can see the front end chattering there of Kennedy's machine as he tries to get it stopped in this tricky first corner. It nearly goes back on themselves, and you can lose a lot of time and a lot of drive up the back straight here. Last lap round there as well for the newcomer. There's Paige Mullen away through. Last lap round, a 1:04.5 personal best time for Cooper Cahoon. But across the line then, he takes the win. Boyd Knight, first one of the day, and he's looking plenty today, rest assured. Cooper Cahoon across the line in 8th place, but here's William Graham just about holding off the trail. Ben Fennerty in behind him in 3rd, Brendan Kennedy in 4th, Zach Turkington having to settle for 5th place after such a fantastic start in that race. Cathal Casey across the line in 6th, and we're just waiting then for Paige Mullen. I think maybe Paige just pulling in there, not getting the checkered flag unfortunately. Here's Paige now. So Paige Mullen across the line and takes the checkered flag. Is she going to pull in? Ah, she is indeed. So the stock vet machine's now out on track. Next up will be the junior mini GPs before we go for the all-important lunch break. Mark Todd then lines up on pole. Denny Collins in there as well, just in behind. Mark Ramsey, Neil Johnson, Robert McNeil, Stephen Navin in there. Number 12, Thomas Marshall. The elbows up, very motocross style riding. Neil Johnson in that second place then. Looking nice and chilled. Number 28, Robert McNeil, sorting the grip position out there. Hopefully they'll remember it for later on. For the second and the third lot of races. A few cars, a few bikes coming in now, spectators, great to see. Of course, it's free entry for the spectators. Come watch some great tight racing here. Number 77 machine. I think that's Jason Scott. They're just moving over. Swapping places with Mark Dagger maybe, or Paul McCann perhaps. Here we go then, they're told to watch the lights. On away they go. And a great start there for Mark Todd, getting the whole shot with Neil Johnson, Colin Moore. Look at Colin Moore right the outside. Oh, Denny Collin by the looks of it. Well, it's Mark Todd. It's Mark Todd who's in the lead from Neil Johnson and Colin Moore. I think Denny Collins ended up making it in the fourth place there, but we'll have to see. When they come round next through the hairpin to go, and then tightens the right hander and then flicking left before the 90-degree right, back on the start and finish straight again. Mark Todd in the lead of this race. Oh, and it's Colin Moore. So Colin Moore then up in the second place. Neil Johnson demoted to third. Mark Ramsey fourth, Denny Collins fifth, Conor Graham sixth. Denny got a good start there off line, but it's just been swamped again by the looks of it. So through the chicane to go, the wind picking up here again at Ferguson. Through the hairpin, they're sorting themselves out, they're all through nice and safely then. No need for big elbows this time round for some of these riders. But Mark Todd getting tucked in behind that. Plate. He lifts the head really early, Mark Todd, before he even hits the brakes. So he lifts his body off the tank and then hits the brakes. That looks like Denny Collins up over the curve again. That distinctive line there, of course. It is legal, whether it's the fastest line or not. everyone to their own different riding styles. Definitely a few motocross riding styles out in this class with the elbows up in the air. Todd in the lead now, 46.3 with Colin Moore in behind, a 47.0. Neil Johnson in third, a 47.2, and Mark Ramsey in fourth, a 47.4. Very close lap times here, but it looks like Todd's going to run away with this one. Colin Moore in second, Neil Johnson doesn't. Oh, Neil Johnson catches him back up in the brakes, but again, we talked about this earlier. Fast in, slow out. Seems to be just losing that wee bit of drive. Great battle further back, JJ O'Kane and Stephen Navin once again. So Navin getting tucked in behind O'Kane, getting in the slipstream there. And it's working for him. So Navin up the inside of O'Kane. Is he going to make it stick? The foot's down into the chicane, and he does indeed. So Navin up into 7th place then. JJ O'Kane demoted to 8th. Colin McCann watching the whole thing unfold in front of him. So that's Colin Moore. Neil Johnson's now starting to catch Colin Moore. Neil Johnson with the fastest lap of 46.2. In fact, they're in 3rd place. So Colin Moore is going to be under a lot of pressure here in this race. Mark Ramsey in 4th. Denny Collins still holding on that 5th place from Conor Graham. Stephen Navin in 7th. JJ O'Kane back down into 8th place after that move that Navin made on him into the chicane. Robert McNeil 10th, Paul McCann 11th, Stephen Walsh 12th, Jason Scott down into 13th. Number 77 machine just under a wee bit of pressure now as they're on to this back straight once again. The start, the leaders back out onto the start and finish straight now. Oh, but look at Johnson has got the better of Colin Moore then. Colin Moore tries to outbrake Johnson into the first corner but doesn't make it stick. Colin Moore demoted to 3rd place. Still a chance of the podium here. Mark Ramsey mightn't have enough time to do anything about Moore. So the junior mini GP machines, if you can make your way to the holding area please. That's the junior mini GP machines to the holding area as quickly as you can. Number 999 machine away through there. And that's Paul McCann in 11th place so far. So looking back then at the leaders. So Neil Johnson still ahead of Colin Moore, not able to better his lap time. Neil Johnson a 46.3 that time, Colin Moore 46.7. Mark Todd a 46.7 that time round. Mark Todd's best time of 46.0. So he's got a great start. He's opened that gap in the first lap, and that's all he has to do. Just maintain that gap back from Johnson. Have a look then, Colin McCann, Robert McNeil, Paul McCann way through, Stephen Walsh, Jason Scott. Mark Todd, Neil Johnson, Colin Moore again with the fastest lap of 45.7 for Colin Moore. Absolutely on a charge here. He could end up, he might have enough time coming into the slower riders now. Only a few quarters left of this race as the last lap flag is being waved. So junior mini GP machines, please make your way to the holding area. As the junior mini GP machines to the holding area. That's the number 28 machine away through there, Robert McNeil. But look at this, the checker flag now being ready. Mark Todd gets the win, but look at Neil Johnson. What a lap there for Neil Johnson. Just about Mark Todd for the win. Neil Johnson second. So close in the finish up there. Colin Moore then in 3rd, Mark Ramsey in 4th place, and Denny Collins then in 5th. Great battle further back here. Stephen Navin and O'Kane. So Stephen Navin then and O'Kane just clawing him back up a wee bit. There wasn't enough laps to do anything about him. Colin McCann crosses the line there in 9th. He's the number 28 machine then of Robert McNeil. And again, Paul McCann and Stephen Walsh across the line. So McCann gets the better of Walsh for 11th and 12th. Number 77 machine there of Jason Scott in 13th place. Next up then is the Junior Mini GP machines. Good fast riding, good fast races from these machines. So Alfie Flynn then lines up in 2nd place. Joel Hurd just moving across there into his grip position. Couple of machines missing, I think, out of this one. But they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, Alfie Flynn, what a start there. Cuts across the front. Excuse me, of Buster Sherman Boyd. Oh, and here Tomaszewski now looking their way around the outside of Buster Sherman Boyd. Oh, someone flipping the machine just coming out of pit lane there. Can't quite see who that was. Is that maybe Turkington? We'll find out once they all come across the line here. So out of the chicane then, into the hairpin. For the first time in this race. What a tight race this is going to be. It's Alfie Flynn that is in the lead. Buster Sherman Boyd in 2nd place still, but only just Hubert Tomaszewski. Watch Hubert Tomaszewski on the brakes here into the first corner. A wee bit too far away there, but you can see how hard he's pushing there with the front end chattering beneath him. Alfie Flynn at the minute getting away there from Reuben Sherman Boyd after that start, maybe just upset him that wee bit. And he hasn't got the legs so far, but the more this race goes on, I'm sure, going by his lap times earlier this morning, but Sherman Boyd will be right up there again. Just keep an eye on him that time around. Alfie Flynn at 45.9, Buster Sherman Boyd at 46.7, Hubert Tomaszewski at 46.9. So I don't think Buster Sherman Boyd is going to be under any pressure from Hubert Tomaszewski. But Tomaszewski's going to have to watch Joel Hurd there in 4th place. Joel Hurd again getting used to that machinery. So out on the back straight to go. At the minute, Tomaszewski with the elbow down. And using that camber to get the power on nice and early. Just looks behind him as well. A certain rider makes me nervous watching them going around right-handers and looking behind them. A certain Grand Prix rider did that and lost a contract. Randy Mamola, I think, on the Kajiva. Here they come down the straight there, and Alfie Flynn across the line. Buster's Sherman Boyd's definitely catching him. So Buster's definitely catching Alfie Flynn here. Over Tomaszewski across the line. Joel Herr still in that 4th place and catching Tomaszewski. So Joel Herr, a wee bit of work to do for himself here, but a 47-0 for Joel Herr and a 47-0 for Hubert Tomaszewski as well. So he's just going to need that wee bit extra during this race. So here's Alfie Flynn again, Buster Sherman Boyd. Let's see what the lap times are. 44.4. Buster Sherman Boyd, Alfie Flynn, a 44.4 as well. Nearly identical lap times here at Kyrgyzstan. Joel Herr across the line, that time of 47.4. Joel Herr, Hubert Tomaszewski at 46.6. So he's up the pace again, Tomaszewski. And he's going to start to pull away from Joel Herr now. In that 4th place, Ella Musgrove in 5th. A 47.9 for Ella. Cal Casey in 6th. A 48.3. Their personal best there for Cal Casey. And Leon Simpson in 7th. 45.0. I think that was maybe Leon Simpson who flipped it coming out of the line. But Buster Sherman Boyd now, he can sniff this win from Alfie Flynn. Fastest lap time goes to Buster Sherman Boyd at 44.1. Alfie Flynn at 44.3. So it is doable. He's just going to have to push right to the after this race. Just keep an eye then on Leon Simpson. That last time was a 45.5 for Simpson. He could have been right in the contention for a podium finish there. Alfie Flynn now, he's bound to be able to hear that machine of Buster Sherman Boyd in behind him. He's close right up to him now. Sherman Boyd using all of the road and a wee bit more up onto the curb, onto the exit of the first chicane here. Hubert Tomaszewski looks like he's going to be safe in that 3rd place from Joel Herr. Oh, look at Leon Simpson on an absolute mission here. Just an unfortunate start, very easy to do, especially off the line, just flipping that machine. But the red mist is down, and that's a very respectable lap time there for Simpson, a 45.7. And again, Alan Musgrove, a 47.5 there from Musgrove in 5th place. But the last lap flag is now out. And look at Buster Sherman Boyd, he's really pushing hard now. Will he have enough time? He looks like he's in the slipstream there of Alfie Flynn. Is he going to move over? He's going to make a move round the outside. In the chicane to go. Hubert Tomaszewski and Joel Herr across the line there then. Ella Musgrove. Buster Sherman Boyd, don't know if he's going to have enough room to do anything about this. Alfie Flynn to disappear behind. On the start and finish straight then, the power gets on earlier than usual for Buster Sherman Boyd. In the slipstream, moves over to the right hand side. It's going to be Buster Sherman Boyd who takes the win of that race, only just from Alfie Flynn. Oh, Buster does not like to make his life easy, does he? That was hard work there, but he worked for him in the end. A 44.1 for the winner, Buster Sherman Boyd from Alfie Flynn, a 44.3. Hubert Tomaszewski, last step of the podium there in 3rd place, a 46.4. Oh, and Joel Herr. Joel Herr just about scraping through a 4th place from Leon Simpson, 46.9, and that was Joe's personal best lap. Ella Musgrove in 5th, a 47.5, and Cal Casey across the line there, a 48.3. Personal best lap time there for Simpson as well, a 44.4 for Simpson across the line. Again, fantastic racing there on the last lap. Talk about a daring manoeuvre there. Buster Sherman Boyd giving it his absolute everything on that last lap and made it pay off. So we're going to go for lunch now. We'll get fed and watered. No, we're not. No, we're not going for lunch.
We're doing 2 sets.
Oh.
See what the weather's doing. That's okay.
All right. No problem. Right, we're doing 2 sets of races before lunch. So we're moving on then to the stock 140 Group 2. So back round again. So stock 140 Group 2 machines. If you can make your way to the holding area, please, that would be fantastic. And then we're moving on to Group 1, of course.
Gareth, do you see the brake or do you need to look at the loo or anything?
No, I'm fine. I'm grand.
You want me to drink? You want to drink?
Sorry?
You want me to drink? You got anything?
No, I've got a drink here. Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. So we are going ahead with the second set of races now. So at the stock 140 Group 2, want to make my way in the holding area, please. And that will be followed by Group 1. We're just trying to get everything squeezed in while the weather is on our side.
Proud sponsors of Commentary Corner. Located at 5 Lisburn Road, Moira, the former Motor Shocks building, this is the place. Only open 2 hours a week to the public, Wednesday 6 p.m. till 8 p.m. Everyone is very welcome to drop in and check out the weekly change in stock, ranging from mopeds to fireblades. Davey from Brap Moto is looking for all types of motorbikes, vintage, classic, sports bikes, to damaged end-of-life bikes for dismantling. Also job lots of bike spares. Top cash prices paid, in particular looking for good, clean road bikes of any age. Brap Moto is proud to support many racers on the roads and the short circuits.
machines now. Just line it up. See JJ O'Kane there, number 55 machine. Zach Ramsey. No sign of McCall. Oh, McAllister's there, the number 2 machine. Third on the grid again. Looking forward to some more tight racing between McAllister and Davies. McElroy just making sure it's in gear there. I think he was struggling to get it into gear. But McElroy on pole, ready to go. They're told to watch the lights. On a great. Oh no! McElroy fluffed it on the line. So it's McAllister who gets the whole shot. It did look like McElroy was struggling to get that machine into gear, so maybe selected the wrong gear. And completely went backwards. Last on the grid, but he's starting to make it up already. As he makes his way through. Getting held up a wee bit at the chicane there, but plenty of laps. You do not want McAllister getting too far ahead there. Along with Carl McGahan. But David McElroy, awful start there for McElroy. It's McAllister then across the line. Hard on the brakes there, followed by McGahan and Davis. Just said, watch out for Frank Davis in the starts. He got a good start the last time. Just took him a wee bit to get into it. McAllister, McGahan, Davies, James Harkness, Zach Ramsey, Glendenning, McGahan, McElroy, Russell, O'Kane, McCann, Herschel, McCann, Walsh, and the 2 Scots then way through. Back out in start and finish, it's still McAllister from McGahan. And Davies maybe just dropping off a wee bit there from McGahan. Pushing hard. There. Oh, out of the seat moment there for McGahan. A massive high side there, but he was able to hold it. What a save there from Carl McGahan. Out on the back straight then, and that allows Frank Davis just to come back up towards him a wee bit more. They have to watch as well. These 2 start guys, and James Harkness there in 4th place, and Zach Ramsey, so they look like they're helping each. Oh, maybe not spoke about it too soon. So Ramsey then was looking up the inside of Harkness at the hairpin. Harkness closed his door on him as they disappear behind the buildings. It's still McAllister across the line then. McGahan and Davis, and a good battle here then for Harkness and Ramsey. Harkness, oh, massive moment there. On the brakes, it looked like Harkness up over the curve and completely wiping out one of the cones into the first corner, but he was able to hold on to it. Back out onto the back straight then. With 3 at front, they're starting to break up that wee bit. Michael McAllister, Carl McGahan, Frank Davis, James Harkness then. McAllister a year later out on the start and finish straight then. So group 1 can make their way to the holding area, please. That's group 1 to the holding area. Calcer to see McGahan. Is he going to be smoother this time? And he is indeed. So David McElroy now up into 5th place, in between James Harkness and Zach Ramsey. Pushing really hard in this race. Let's see what's McElroy's lap time of 47.4 compared to the leader Michael McAllister 47.0. But McElroy has a lot of traffic to contend with this next couple of laps if he wants to get up onto the podium, and he's going to have to do some serious lap times here because McAllister pushing on hard here. Number 2 machine. Just the initial snap of the brakes for McAllister seems to upset him a wee bit into the first corner. Oh, but look at McElroy. So McElroy on him, missing now. Up into 4th place goes McElroy. Bit of a clear road ahead of him, right out to the white line, using all of the road and a wee bit more for McElroy. So the next victim is Frank Davis. If McElroy wants to get this podium finish, he has to get ahead of Davis. A wee bit of work to do for him. So Frank Davis' lap time of 48.1, David McElroy's lap time of 47.4. Hard work for him to get up there, but McAllister nice and smooth here. McGahan so late on the brakes. McGahan through this through the first corner, and then the flip flop left and right. Just that initial change of direction there seems to upset him a wee bit, and we've seen that from that massive moment he had out of the seat. David McElroy, so Zach Ramsey's got the better. David McElroy made a mistake somewhere in the last lap and has dropped back down again. Once again, here we go, McAllister. The last lap flag is out now for McAllister, so Group 1, please can you make your way to the holding area? That's Group 1 to the holding area. McAllister's best time of 46.8. Carl McGahan of 47.3, Frank Davis of 48.1, Zach Ramsey still ahead of David McElroy in 4th place there, 47.4, David McElroy in 5th, 47.2. So personal best time for McElroy. But is it going to be enough? We'll keep an eye out then on the leaders. Should be coming out on the start and finish straight very shortly, and he is indeed. So that's McAllister now out on the start and finish, and he'll be over the moon with this one. Good strong win there for McAllister as he crosses the line. McGahan in 2nd place. And David McElroy, he did end up getting the better of Zach Ramsey. Again, Zach Ramsey dropping way back there in that last lap, maybe making a mistake. Great sportsmanship there, shaking their hands. McElroy enjoyed that race anyway. So Raymond Glendinning, oh good battle there further back. Raymond Glendinning, Harry Purcell, Callum Russell, Jed McCann, Paul McCann, and Stephen Walsh all across the line. David Scott, 2 Scots, David Scott and Jason Scott. Again, fantastic racing, and more to come here with Group 1 of the stock 140 machines. So a few spits of rain on the commentary box here, unfortunately. Hopefully it won't come to much. It's quite windy out there, so fingers crossed it'll blow over pretty quickly. stock 140 machines, just getting plenty of heat out of them tyres. Again, running slicks, but they're very sticky compound. They're like a wet compound, and you can use them in the wet conditions, no problem. Just have to be nice and smooth, no snapping of the brakes, and stay out of any land water. Ready to go now, the engage gear, and they're told to watch the lights. Oh, great start there again from Richard McFarland. Is he going to get the whole shot? He is indeed. Is that O'Sullivan? Is that O'Sullivan just touching the back end of McFarland into the first corner, then just losing a wee bit of drive, and that's allowed McFarland just to get that wee bit ahead, just a bank bounce ahead of him. So again, still McFarland looking in that third place. Is that maybe Daniel Maloney? Maybe looking away up the inside of O'Sullivan. Junior Elite machines then, you're up next. If you can make your way to the holding area, please. That's the Junior Elite machines. So here we go, out on the start and finish. They're all taking up a lot of the track here. As they're side by side, Richard McFarland on the brakes, and that's O'Sullivan trying to make a way around the outside of McFarland, but McFarland closes the door. In through the chicane then, power on, nice and early. The rain coming down doesn't seem to be bothering them too much. Fastest lap that time was Jason Floody in third place at 48.6, so keep an eye on him. That's Jason Floody, was trying to make the move on O'Sullivan in the last lap. In through the chicane to go again. So the front three are starting to break away now from fourth place man Matty Brown. Again, Matty Brown will just be maybe taking a while just to get the hang of things here, especially with the rain coming down. Sometimes it can mess with your head a wee bit. McFarland, look at O'Sullivan on the brakes again, looking away around the outside of McFarland. Will he get a move up the inside? No, McFarland closes the door again here, down below us at the start and finish. And he's still holding them off, but that group in behind, Matty Brown, Colin Moore all across the line, Daniel Maloney and Brian McCaw are catching now the front runners. So they're all in the 47s now. Matty Brown 47.5, Colin Moore 47.2, Daniel Maloney 47.3 and 47.1 for Brian McCaw. So again, they all disappear behind the buildings now. On the trio in the front is now only two. Oh, so we're missing O'Sullivan. So O'Sullivan has dropped back somewhere. Jason Floody up into second place. Matty Brown up into third then. Unfortunately, O'Sullivan, here he comes now, is it? Out on the start straight, it is indeed. So a mistake there, unfortunately, for O'Sullivan. And he knows his race is over. Again, another call then, please, for the Junior Elite machines to the holding area. That's Junior Elite to the holding area. Up over the curb they go. Oh, they're all stretching the whole width of the track here as they're trying to get into the slipstream of each other. Great battle there for, that was Colin, Matty Brown, Colin Moore, just him behind. Matty Brown under a lot of pressure now from Colin Moore to get all into the slipstream. So this is like a Moto3 race more than anything. So the leader's still Richard McFarland from Jason Floody. Jason Floody a lap time of 46.6. See Jason's lap. The fastest lap goes to Richard McFarland then, a 46.1. That time that was a good lap from Richard. Just starting to pull away a wee bit now from Jason Floody as they get tucked in behind. Look at the race further back then. McFarland crossing the line, Floody in second. But look at this for Matty Brown, Colin Moore. Colin Moore looking away up the inside of Brown, but Brown closes the door. I don't think he's seen him there. And then now Brown is under pressure from Daniel Maloney. Daniel Maloney looking away around the outside of Brown on the start and finish straight to go. He gets tucked in behind the slipstream of Brown. Colin Moore then just getting the better in between them there. into the hairpin to go. Again, Constantine it up, breaking into the hairpin. Mr. McFarlane looks like he's dominating this race now. Again, just starting to pull away that wee bit more. Fastest lap goes to Mr. McFarlane once again. We'll see what this gaggle of riders. Look at this for a race. So Daniel Maloney, Matty Brown still just about holding off, but it's Colin Moore that he has to look out for. Daniel Maloney looking menacing in behind Moore now. Maloney in the slipstream of Moore. He moves over to the left hand side and he's going for a wide line into the chicane. The rest of them go a wee bit defensive. Matty Brown under a lot of pressure now as he goes defensive. So Colin Moore up the inside of the hairpin. He pushes Matty Brown out wide. Does he make it stick? Into the chicane then, they're disappeared, can't see them come out from beneath the buildings. Here we go, on the start and finish then. The last lap flag is now out. It's still McFarlane from Floody, but Matty Brown now starting to go backwards. He was pushed out wide at the hairpin. Colin Moore up in the third. Daniel Maloney in fourth, Brian McCaw in fifth. Matty Brown demoted to sixth place, but he's not giving up on this last lap. He's still pushing hard. Mr. McFarlane in through the chicane then, top chicane for the last time, the hairpin, and then out onto the road, and that's O'Sullivan, a deflated O'Sullivan further back there, taking the last lap flag, but the checkered flag is out now, and well deserved win for Richard McFarlane. And Jason Floody holding on in there. He knew he could hold on to that second place, but the battle further back then that goes to Colin Moore. Oh, it's so close across the line. Daniel Maloney, they're all going straight on. Daniel Maloney gets fourth from Brian McCaw, and unfortunately Matty Brown had to settle for that sixth place. Again, another close knit race. Crossing Motorcycles Junior Elite Machines. Going out on track now. Followed by them will be the Bam Bams if you can make your way to the hole now. So the rain's starting to come down a wee bit heavier here. Kierkegaard there in that second place. Just waiting for Boyd then, and there he is. To take off pole. Sherman Boyd on pole then for this one. And they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Great start there from Buster Sherman Boyd. Number 146 machine there, Riley Brown. That was a fantastic start there from Riley Brown. And settling into fourth place just behind Ciara Cahoon then in that third with Ciara Cahoon on the power nice and early. Trying to make a move round the outside there. Oh, Riley Brown. Looks like Buster Sherman Boyd starting to pull away already, but Ciara Cahoon, by the looks of it, up into second place now already in this race. Got swamped on the line there just a wee bit, and she was able to get the better of second place. out on the start and finish straight then as the rain comes down. It's a wee bit heavier. Take it easy, be real tentative into this first corner. Ciara Cahoon really late on the brakes there. It's come through the chicane. It's Buster Sherman Boy, Ciara Cahoon, Jordan McGahan, Riley Brown, and demoted to 4th place there. During that lap, Marley Brown in 5th. Ryan Glasgow in 6th. Brendan Kennedy 7th. Great start there from Brendan Kennedy. Thomas McGurnahan in 8th. Michael Smith 9th. Robert McNeil in 10th, and Holly Melly in 11th place then. The rain's really coming down here now. Right on the start and finish now. Ciara Cahoon just settling down that wee bit. Or Ciara Cahoon, no Ciara Cahoon, unfortunately. That was C. Or Ciara Cahoon's in the lead. It's Buster Sherman Boyd. He's went missing in this race. Looks like at the top chicane there. Ciara Cahoon in the lead in this one now. Jordan McGahan, Marley Brown, Riley Brown, Brendan Kennedy up into 5th place now. Ryan Glasgow in 6th. So looking down the back straight here. We have another faller there, unfortunately. So the rain's coming down a wee bit heavier now. The track is starting to get really greasy. That's what happens when you're trying to just push the same as what you're doing. A 47.8 for Ciara Cahoon was her best lap. She comes into the first corner lane, trying to keep the bike up as straight as possible and not too, don't be snapping the brake too much. A great move there for Jordan McGahan, Brendan Kennedy into the first corner then. Buster Sherman Boyd back up and at it again. Through the chicane, looking very tentative indeed. But everything seems to be okay. That looks like Robert McNeil. It was indeed Robert McNeil across the line. Number 28 machine. Bam machines that you can make your way to the holding area. Ciara Cahoon across the line, still leading, still looking very smooth. A lot of experience. Ciara Cahoon, Marley Brown in 2nd, Jordan McGahan wasn't able to do anything in the last lap there. Brendan Kennedy, Riley Brown. Oh, great battle there further back. I think that was that fallen rider earlier on. Just moving over out of the road. Buster Sherman Boyd as well in that 11th place. 47, that was Buster Sherman Boyd at 51.2 that time. We heard his best at 47.6. So you can see how much slower they're going here. Ciara Cahoon this time round. Not too bad, a 48.5 there for Ciara Cahoon compared to her best time of 47.8. So we haven't slowed up that much. Marley Brown across the line then, and down with his foot goes Jordan McGahan. I think that was maybe just testing the grip levels more than anything. Oh, a huge move there. That looked like Ryan Glasgow. Just pushed out wide that wee bit into the first corner. Michael Smith and Buster Sherman Boyd across the line there. Thomas McGurnahan. Good run there in 7th place. Jordan McGahan now starting to go backwards a wee bit. Down into 4th, Brendan Kennedy up into 3rd, Marley Brown 2nd. Oh, Ciara Cahoon late on the brakes there to get past McNeil before the first corner, and she makes it stick. But plenty of room behind her now as Marley Brown crosses the line. Brendan Kennedy starting to catch Brown now, I think. You see Marley Brown, Brendan Kennedy at 51 is Marley Brown is pulling away from Brendan Kennedy at 50.7 compared to 51.0. Getting harder to see. Just open that window a wee bit and see if we can see any better. Nope. So the last lap flag is out now then for Kira. As she crosses the line, makes her way through the chicane. A very greasy looking chicane now. And McNeil, you can see young Robert McNeil trail braking into the first corner there. And just holding his own, holding the line. It looks very greasy here. Oh, Buster Sherman Boyd again up the inside there of Thomas McGurnahan for the first corner. Riley Brown through. Remember, this is the last lap, so the Bam Bam machines should be well on their way to holding her, if not already there. But here she is, Ciara Cahoon. She'll be over the moon with this one, takes the win, the number 777 plate. And as cool, calm, as collected as you like, into the paddock. Fantastic win there for Ciara Cahoon. But it's second place then, Mark getting the better of McNeil there across the line. Third place goes to Brendan Kennedy. And Jordan McGahan just had to settle for that fourth place. Ryan Glasgow in fifth, Thomas McGurnahan sixth. See Riley Brown, we just dropped back to that seventh place. Unfortunately, crossed the line then. Last lap there for Ryan Glasgow was his personal best of 50.994, so great run there for Glasgow in fifth place. Ciara Cahoon best time of 47.8, Marley Brown second of 49.2, Brendan Kennedy in third with a 49.6. Bam Bam's now leaving the holding area, out onto the track. Next up then will be the senior open machines. If you used to make your way to the holding area, get yourselves ready. I know it's raining, but you just won't melt. So that's the senior open machines. If you used to make your way to the holding area, that would be greatly appreciated. And that wind just starting to pick up that wee bit more. Young Brennan taking up pole. Jake Todd just in behind in the number 71 machine. Father Finney with the hat on, keeping his hair from going frizzy. Holding on. Some revs there, you just have to be careful not to burn out the clutches in these machines. There we go. I think everyone's ready to go up. We're all ready to go now. Up, and they're away to go. Oh, I thought someone nearly stalled there. Off the line. And it looks like Brennan then with the whole shot into the first corner. 46 machine there, young Boyd. Midfield, massive field of Bam Bams here. Cody Brennan that got the whole shot there. As they make their way through the chicane. Again, first lap, and I'm pretty sure they've been told just to take it easy for lap to feel all the grip levels, and it would have deteriorated from the last time they were out as well. Just have to be super careful, especially onto the brakes, into the chicanes, the parts of the tracks that's not usually used. It could be very green, very slippy. There across the line then, Cody Brennan from Jake Todd. So good start there for Jake Todd as well from the second row. A big wide line there from Finnerty. So Isaac Finnerty, Charlie Forrester just in behind, and then Cody Morris, Thomas Navin, great race the last time round with these lads. Jake Oliver, Hugh McDowell in 10th, Red O'Connell down in 11th place, Sonny Knight down into 12th, Lewis Craig 13th, Joaquin McElornan up into 14th. Great start there for McElornan. Mike Finnerty in 15th, Harry Birch 16th, Zorsa Casey in 17th, Diana Rose Lennon in 18th. As the number 24 machine, Lewin Thompson crosses the line. So the leader's Brennan. Now it looks like Jake Todd, is just reeling them in that wee bit. Casey Hogg Rogan as well. So with all the dice further back here. Oh, big moment there. That looked like Thomas Navin just over on the left hand side, braking on the white line. Just behind Finnerty. It was Charlie Forrester actually, just on the white line, hitting the brakes a wee bit braver than what I would ever be, braking on the white line, especially a wet white line, should I say. Through the chicane to go, tightens up on them before they can get the power back on here through the hairpin. Very competitive wee class this. Oh, look at Todd now, definitely reeling in Cody Brennan. So Todd's time of 54.1, Cody Brennan a 54.5. So just nipping away ever so slightly. But look at Casey Hogg Rogan, a 53.9 that time from Casey Rogan. So the pair of them could end up getting tangled up with each other, and Casey Rogan could get the lead very handy in this one. But it looks like, looking in the distance, it looks like Cody Brennan has actually pulled away again from Todd. Number 7, Source of Casey away across the line there in 17th place, followed by Diana Rose Lennon. Oh, but look, Cody Brennan still sort of maintaining that gap then back, but we'll see what Casey. So they all did the personal best. Cody Brennan with the fastest lap that time of 52.9. Jake Todd 53.3. But Casey Hogg Rogan should have said a 53.2. Cody Morris way through all personal best here. They've got the hang here, they've got heat in the tyres. The yellow flag there. Unfortunately, just can't see who it is, but the rider's sitting up. So they seem to be okay. We'll have a look then. McElornan across the line, having a good battle there with Harry Birch. Harry Birch up the inside of McElornan, starting to pull away already a wee bit by the looks of it. McElornan just struggling on the brakes there. So again, yellow flag being waved at this corner, just to let them know that there is no overtaking. So Cody Brennan, Jake Todd, Cody Morris, Isaac Finnerty, Charlie. See, it's Casey Hogg Rogan, unfortunately, who had a slip off at that corner. But the rider is up and talking, which is always a good sign. set the machine away through there. That is Harry Birch. Got caught up in a battle early on in the race. Todd just go around the outside of McAlorin there and up the inside then. That was a good safe move there from Todd. Waiting for Morris then. So Morris across the line. Isaac Fennerty still close up behind him. Charlie Forster just waiting there, waiting to pounce as well. So coming in the slower riders then. Ayana Roselana just moves over to the right hand side. So we're looking at the battle further down. That's for 4th, 5th and 6th place then. Freddie Irwin holding on that 6th. So Senior Open machines, if you can make your way in the whole area, please, as quickly as you can. That's a Senior Open. So Cody Brennan still pulling away now from Jake Todd as they come into the slower riders. So Jake Todd Cody Brennan making the most out of the back markers in this last lap. Cody Mars, but look at Charlie Forrester, how hard he is on the brakes there, catching right up in the back of Fennerty now. Great battle further back there, young Oliver as well. Oh, cutting the curb there completely goes Oliver. Fantastic move there. Sonny Knight just coming in through, dodging them wet patches there, doing a great job at it. But the checker flag goes out. Here comes the leader, and just about, so Cody Brennan takes the win from Jake Todd. So close there in the last lap, it looked like Jake Todd, another lap there, he could have maybe got him. Number 77 across the line, Harry Birch then. And that's Lewin Thompson. Joaquin McAlorin. Oh, Cody Morrison, the battle further back. Oh, Charlie Forrester got the better of Isaac Fennerty across the line there. So Charlie Forrester up in the 4th place, just behind. Oh, what a battle there for Oliver as well. So that was Jake, now we'll see Jake Oliver up in the 6th. Freddie Irwin. Oliver just getting the better of Irwin across the line. Irwin in 7th. Thomas Navin 8th. Hugh McDowell in 9th. Ryan O'Connell 10th. Sonny Knight in 11th. So again, another fantastic race there. For another lap, I think Jake Todd could have had it. Fantastic race and fantastic racecraft from these young riders. So Senior Open machines then are going out on track now, and then will be closely followed by the Junior Gearbox class. So the Junior Gearbox class, if you just want to make your way to the holding area, please. That was Joe Holmes just late getting out there onto the track. Ruben Sherman Boyd on pole in that lovely K10 machine. I think that's maybe Thompson then in 3rd place. Holmes there in 2nd. Noah Holmes. Just waiting then for Joe Holmes. Let's have a look. So here he comes. Number 25 machine lining up there. The Tyco BMW leathers. And they're told to watch the lights. Thompson creeping forward that wee bit. Oh, but it's Sherman Boyd who gets the whole shot in the first corner once again. Noah Holmes into that second place. That's Darren Corey there, but Michael Thompson there with it. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4th. Well, now down into 5th goes Thompson. Again, just the confidence. Oh, Thompson not down into 5th. So there's a yellow flag out there at the chicane already, by the looks of it. For whatever reason, just can't see anything there, can't see any bikes lying about, but coming out on the start and finish straight then to come. And it is Ruben Sherman Boyd in the lead with a foot down again, breaking a wee bit earlier this time than what he did in previous races. As the track, it does still look a wee bit greasy, but it is drying up very quickly. We've got that wind, it blew over that wee bit, and you can see the track is dried out rightly now. So from the leaders then, that yellow flag has been pulled in, looking for the leaders in through the chicane, round the hairpin. Here he comes, Ruben Sherman Boyd, but have a look at Noah Holmes. So Noah Holmes has caught Ruben Sherman Boyd a wee bit on the track. Through the first corner then. And Thompson pushing really hard too. You can see the front end of that machine chattering as it screams for grip down below him. Through behind the pit lane cafe then. And you can see Joe Holmes just struggling there in these conditions. Lacking that wee bit of confidence. He's testing the grip levels with his foot down. But from here it looks pretty dry. Ruben Sherman Boyd lap time of 44.2, Noah Holmes of 44.4, Darren Corey in 3rd, 45.4, breaking a wee bit later now for Ruben Sherman Boyd. Noah Holmes are 44.1 that time round for Noah Holmes, so he's starting to bite the screen a wee bit. He looked very confident in his first race of the day. Even in these conditions, he looks very smooth. A real early apex he takes into this first corner. He runs a wee bit wide, but it seems to line him up okay for the next one. In through the hairpin then. Here comes Ruben Sherman Boyd. He's pulled a massive gap now on Noah Holmes. Into that first corner, he makes so much time up. Noah's able to get past Thompson with ease before the first corner. Still pushing hard. Look at the back end of that machine of Noah Holmes just moving about, twitching a wee bit under the power. So we're back at it then for Ruben Sherman Boyd with another fastest lap of 42.9 on the KTM. Start to finish straight then he goes. There's Ruben Sherman Boyd then. With a huge lead now. Oh, Noah Holmes and losing the front end of that machine, pushing hard and pushing a wee bit too hard as he takes a look over his shoulder to make sure there's no one else behind him. Start there for Ruben Sherman Boyd. I see Darren Corey, a comfortable 3rd place there. Again, Ruben Sherman Boyd, another fastest lap of 42.3. Noah Holmes at 43.2. Michael Thompson at 46.3. Let's have a look there. Joe Quinn, 45. That's Joe Holmes across the line there. So the last lap flag. is being flown now for Ruben Sherman Boyd. Again, out through onto the start or the back straight. Noah Holmes looking very, very strong here still. The 54 machine there of Darren Corey, a very comfortable third place there. He just has to hold off Joe Quinn. I think he's going to do it. So on the start and finish straight then, once again, as the checkered flag is being ready. There's another one then for Ruben Sherman Boyd, a 42.1 that time round. Or 42.3 for Ruben Sherman Boyd, fastest lap of 42.1. Noah Holmes going well there in second place, 43.0. Best time that time round was a 44.3 for Noah Holmes. And that's Thompson across the line in fifth place then. And the 54 machine of Darren Corey and Joe Quinn as well.
Yo!
Next up then is the junior gearbox machines. They should be well on their way. Hopefully no one's missed the mark this time round. So the junior gearbox machines out on track. Just trying to get their up on the screen here. Too many screens, that's the issue. Let's see. Good job, Michelle has. Just trying to get the running order for this one. We do have them on printed paper, which is always good. So Boyd Knight on pole for this one. So here we go then. They're told to watch the lights. Boyd Knight with the head looks over the left hand side of, I think that was maybe Zach Turkington, was it, with the front wheel nearly vertical, the whole machine. So again, another great start there for Boyd Knight as they make their way down the back straight. The track straight nicely here. So through the chicane they go. Through the hurt, and then Boyd Knight in the lead, just to see who that was, see where William Graham is, if he was able to get the start that he needed, and it looks like he did. So it's Boyd Knight in the lead from 19 William Graham. Brendan Kennedy, Cathal, Casey, Paige Mullen, Zach Turkington, so it was Turkington who ended up nearly vertical off the line. Very lucky to get it dropped down, was able to get the power on nice and early as well from going on the back straight. Made up a wee bit of ground, but of course he'd rather be right up at the pointy end. Young Finnerty, Ben Finnerty goes through there as well. Bad start there from Ben Finnerty. Just behind Cooper Cahoon. Cooper Cahoon just peeling in just in front of Ben Finnerty now. And then again back on himself and goes through, but the leaders here then is Boyd Knight. William Graham still chasing him down. William Graham at time 50.9, Boyd 5, so These boys just pulling away ever so slightly. Brendan Kennedy, 51.9 for Brendan. Cathal Casey, 51.7. Zach Turkington at 54.1 for Zach Turkington. Again, not quite enough there to reel the leaders in. So Ben Fennerty has got the better of Cooper Calhoun through the chicane. He goes and back out onto the back straight. And the leaders then on the start and finish straight. It's Boyd now so smooth in that first corner. And the flip-flop chicane here, as I say, the camber, and then it flips over into the right hand side. William Graham, a wee bit wide there from Graham, but he saves it nicely. Brendan Kennedy and Cathal Casey having a good battle there. So Cathal Casey trying to get into the slipstream of Kennedy. Maybe going to try and do something into the chicane, but just slightly too far away there from Kennedy. Wee bit too much hard work to do, maybe. But Zach Turkington up into 5th place now. Ben Fennerty now up into 6th, ahead of Paige Mullen. So Cooper Calhoun just across the line there. A 101 now from Calhoun. That's nearly 18 seconds faster than his qualifying section this morning. Cathal Casey still can't do anything about Kennedy, but he is closer. Definitely closer there to Kennedy. Just struggling to get the power on the back straight early enough, and he loses that slipstream then. And he's not able to do anything about Kennedy. So through the chicane they go, and the rain's coming down once again here at Curzon. Don't think it'll be enough to soak the track too much. The window goes open here, and the concrete roofing ends up blowing out. But Boyd Knight absolutely dominating this race from William Graham. Oh, way wide there for William Graham. Nearly ended up on the grass, and these two still battling out. Casey and Kennedy. Cathal Casey just starting to get a wee bit ragged now, starting to get a wee bit annoyed at themselves that they can't get past Kennedy. Oh, Fennerty, what a move. Oh, way wide there for Fennerty, but he nails it and he keeps it stuck round the outside there for Fennerty and gets the better of Zach Turkington. What a move there from Ben Fennerty. I didn't think he was going to get it stopped. Ran a wee bit wide, but he made it work. Again through again, Boyd Knight. That time, fastest lap for Boyd Knight at 48.4. William Graham across the line at 50.7. We're just waiting for Cathal. Oh, so Kennedy has now. Oh, he's opened the gap massively now from Cathal Casey. So whatever's happened, Casey just getting a wee bit frustrated there, starting to make mistakes. And it's very easily done. Zach Turkington there, dropping to 6th place then. Again, there's the last lap flag out now for Boyd Knight. Next up then is the stock vet machines. You can see that most of them are already in the hole now. This is the last lap, so Cathal Casey isn't going to be able to do anything about Brendan Kennedy now. Ben Fennerty in 5th place, Zach Turkington still in that 6th. Here comes Ben Fennerty. What a fantastic move that was. Wee bit late on there for Fennerty maybe during this race to make that move. There's Cooper Calhoun across the line then, just ahead of Turkington. Turkington round the outside. Cooper Calhoun at 104 that time. There's the checker flag. So fantastic win. Another win there for Boyd Knight this weekend. And William Graham pushed hard right to the end and runs wide on the final corner, and Brendan Kennedy takes third place. Cahill Casey wasn't able to do anything about Kennedy. Ben Fennerty then. It was a great run at the end there for Ben Fennerty. He just taking his time to get off the line and feel the grip levels there. Sometimes it's difficult to find out what the grip levels are, and you have to get your tyres right up to temperature before you can get any confidence in that machine. But the track is nice and dry now, and that wind is drying it pretty quickly. Just a couple of patches here at the start of this first corner, and again at the entrance when the exit of the chicane. Cooper Cahoon then across the line in 7th place. Paige Mullen unfortunately not finishing that race. So there's the stock vets out on track now. Colin Moore, Denny Collins out in this race. And Chris McAlornan is entered for it. I don't think he's out racing today. So only the one McAlornan out racing today. I haven't seen Chris's name on the time screens. But here's Todd lining up then for pole position. Denny Collins in on the second row. Sullivan here as well. Number 28 machine. Can't see it there. But Todd now raring to go. They're told to watch the lights. Oh, way to go! Todd nearly flipping the machine off the line. What a great start there from Denny Collins, well up into third place, but not for long. So the number 32 machine, Neil Johnson, around the outside of Denny Collins. Collins very shortly, or very quick off the mark there. Up through into the chicane, and then up into the hairpin. Great run there from Todd. It's just about holding off. That looks like perhaps could be Colin Moore by the looks of it in that second place, but we'll find out more as they come across the line here. Right on the white line, they're tucked in, trying to get the slipstream, and it is indeed Colin Moore in that second, Neil Johnson third, Denny Collins demoted to fourth place there after that great start. Mark Ramsey in fifth, Stephen Navin sixth, Conor Graham in seventh, JJ O'Kane down in the 8th place. So there's a lot going on here. See Todd just starting to pull away already from Colin Moore, and Neil Johnson is right on the back end of Moore. He maybe goes a wee bit wide there. Oh, he is indeed. So he's still in the slipstream then of Colin Moore. He's come across the line, but Mark Todd, these two are going to be dicing it out. And Mark Todd is starting to pull away already. The number 32 machine around the outside now of Colin Moore. What a move there. What a move there from Neil Johnson. Right on to the back straight again. Further down the field then, great battles there with Robert McNeil, Jason Scott and Paul McCann. See Robert McNeil just dropping down there in the 10th place again from Stephen Walsh, getting the better of him. JJ O'Kane up into 8th. Oh, a big lunge there further down the field into the hairpin. Not sure who that was, but keep an eye on them as they come out here, but Mark Todd in the lead. From Colin Moore, or Neil Johnson, sorry. Colin Moore just starting to drop back a wee bit. Denny Collins enjoying himself out there. as he steps, throws the back end of the bike up on the brakes, and then up over the curb. Stephen Navin, JJ O'Kane, Stephen Walsh, Robert McNeil, Jason Scott, and Paul McCann all the way through there. Number 12 machine. See, I think it was number 12 anyway. Eva Mullen away through there. Just looking behind her is Mark Todd. Is coming in a great riding style there from Neil Johnson. Pushing hard, he just needs to get that machine off the line. If he's able to get that bike off the line, he'll be able to get right up in the mix with Mark Todd. So Todd posting fastest lap the last time, a 45.7. Neil Johnson a 46.0. Colin Moore with his fastest lap as Neil Johnson tows him along, a 46.2. Mark Ramsey then a 47.3. Denny Collins a 48.0. Across the line there, Paul McCann, Mark Todd now chasing him down. We're coming in the slower riders now. This could get very interesting. The corner speed that Neil Johnson is able to carry through here is absolutely phenomenal. And he just flips that bike about like it's a wee toy. Making short work there of McCann in through the chicane. So again, a reminder then for the junior mini GP machines. For the junior mini GP machines to the Holden area, please. That's the junior mini GP machines. Slightly slower that time from Todd, 45.8. Dave Johnson, 45.9. So the last lap flag then, we'll be getting ready. So the leaders make their way around the hairpin. Then out on the start and finish. Big long look behind him there for Todd. So here we go then. One more lap to go. As Johnson still pushing hard there. That last lap for Johnson was a 46.2. Mark Todd's lap a 46.225. Johnson a 46.266. Still pushing hard, pushing right to the edge, and that's noticeable through this chicane. Still holding on there to that 5th place. Conor Graham, Stephen Navin and JJ O'Kane having a good battle there with each other. And that is for 6th place. So here we go then. The checkered flag then is waved again for Mark Todd to take the win from Neil Johnson. And we're just waiting on Colin Moore. There he is. 3rd place then for Moore. Number 4 machine, 41 machine is Mark Ramsey. And Denny Collins in that 5th place enjoying himself out there. 47.9 there for Collins. Conor Graham should be next up. And it is indeed. So Conor getting the better of Stephen Navin and JJ O'Kane that time round. JJ O'Kane just pushing thumbs up there. They enjoyed that race. Mini GP machines then up next. Just going to make your way to the Holden area, please, as quickly as you can. GT machines making their way round onto the grid. Hubert Tomaszewski just lining up on the grid then. Alfie Flynn. There's Leon Simpson as well. A lot of work had to be done. Simpson pushed it and pushed it to the limit, but just wasn't enough after the bad start he had in the last race. But he's here now and he's on the grid. And they're told to watch the lights. And away they go. Oh, Buster Sherman, boy, a fantastic start there. Oh, but look at Simpson around the outside, and Alfie Flynn comes with him. Hubert Tomaszewski in that 4th place. Joel Herr in 5th, and trying to get into the slipstream with Tomaszewski, who's dicing with Buster Sherman, boy. So this is going to help Joel Herr in the long run. It looks like Alfie Flynn then. It's Leon Simpson who's starting to pull away from Alfie Flynn already. But round the hairpin, that's where Alfie has all his corner speed and all the techniques of the day that he's learnt over the years. Out on the start and finish straight then. Oh, it looks like it is indeed. So it's Alfie Flynn that is in the lead list race now from Simpson and Buster Sherman Boyd. Hubert Tomaszewski just holding on that 4th place and no more from Joel Herr. Out onto the back straight again. Simpson still holding on to Alfie Flynn here. Buster Sherman Boyd struggling to stay with these pair, but he always comes better in the later parts of the races. On the start and finish straight once again. And short shift coming up through here. Oh, Simpson's so late on the brakes there, he's going to run wide. And he holds it, he hits the apex. And look, oh, Joel Herr on Hubert Tomaszewski. Trying to make a move up the inside. Tomaszewski closes the door on Herr, but look at the drive that Joel has now going on to the back straight. Joel moves over the right hand side, so Joel now up past Hubert Tomaszewski, up the inside at the chicane, Joel up into 4th place. Fantastic move there, and just held back, used his head, and he was able to make a move into the chicane then. On the start and finish straight comes Alfie Flynn. He's starting to get away now. Buster Sherman Boyd's going to struggle to get past Simpson. Simpson is on an absolute mission here this weekend. So smooth, you can see Buster a wee bit more ragged there on the brakes. He nearly had to stop it into the corner as he near ran in the back of Simpson. Oh, Joel Herr, Hubert Tomaszewski trying to ride round the outside of Joel Herr. Joel Herr goes wide and gets the drive onto the back straight. Does he have the pace? They're side by side. Joel is over on the left hand side there. He's just pulling a wee bit on Tomaszewski. Hard on the brakes then in the chicane. That's Joel Herr only just from Tomaszewski then. Joe, a big wide line for the hairpin, late apex to get it tucked in nicely to get the drive on and start and finish straight. So it is Alfie Flynn still pulling away from this one. Oh, and it's Joel Herr then up in the 2nd place. So Joel Herr up in the 2nd place, Hubert Tomaszewski in 3rd. So 2-stroke racing machine. Just holding off Tomaszewski and starting to pull away a wee bit too. That was really good drive coming on the back straight. And here we go then for Alfie Flynn. Oh, Hubert Tomaszewski on the brakes into the hairpin, trail braking right round it nearly by the looks of it as he closes Joel Herr back in. Joel still has the advantage, but only just on Tomaszewski. Buster Sherman Boyd, who we lost, is back on the track then. obviously up and okay back onto into this race, and that could bring on Joel Hur as well. Tomaszewski again with that defensive line, and it seems to work for him. He seems to get good drive, but it's not good enough because Joel tucked in behind the screen of that machine and just rolling off that wee bit into the chicane. This is going to be right to the wire here, this race. But Alfie Flynn is miles away now from everyone else. 2 laps to go in this race as they're sorting themselves out further back. Of course, Buster Sherman Boyd, second machine on track, but unfortunately that is not to be for him. Joel Hur now has the inside line. Hoover Tomaszewski trying to make a move round the outside. He's not going to be able to make it stick, but he gets a wide line. He's trying to set it up then for the back straight. Tomaszewski getting tucked in behind Joel Hur in the slipstream, but he makes a mistake on the way out of the chicane, and Joe seems to have the advantage. There's 3 or 4 bike lengths now on Tomaszewski. Alfie Flynn with a lap time of 44.1, Joel Hur a 46.3, Tomaszewski a 46.3, Alan Musgrove a 47.9 in 4th place, Cahill Casey in 5th. So that's the last lap fly out now for Alfie Flynn. So Tomaszewski's got the better now of Joel Hur. Tomaszewski looking down the right hand side of his machine there, might have a problem with that machine. So Joel will have seen that, and that might get into the head of Tomaszewski a wee bit as he looks over his shoulder. Alan Musgrove 47.5 there for Musgrove. Fantastic, sitting there in 4th place. So we're looking back then at the leaders. And here he comes, the checkered flag is being waved now. So Alfie Flynn takes the win in the race and backs it into the first corner. Buster Sherman Boyd then is going to get the checkered flag, but unfortunately not for that second place. Hoover Tomaszewski is ahead of Joel Hur, but Joel Hur, they're side by side. Joel Hur uses the power of that machine and gets ahead of Tomaszewski across the line to take second place. What a result there for Joel Hur. Tomaszewski just missing out and no more across the line. Joel posting his personal best time of 45.8. Tomaszewski in 3rd of 46.3. Alan Musgrove across the line there in 4th of 47.5. Cahill Casey in 5th. Then just across the line now a 48.7, and unfortunately a slip off for Buster Sherman Boyd. His best time a 45.0. So, and that puts him in 6th. He did get up, he did finish. So great result there for Buster Sherman Boyd. And what a race once again between Joel Hur and Tomaszewski. We're having a break now.
Okay, we didn't know who it was. Yes, what happened to you in that one?
So I think we're so I think we're going to have a break now. I'll just ask Michelle. Well, I think that's the idea, but we'll have a wee break and we'll let you know what's going on very shortly.
Thanks, David.
So we'll get a quick bite to eat and a quick water, and we'll continue on. And how long do you reckon, Michelle?
Crystal did say, did you hear the radio?
I don't have a radio. Half an hour or something. Yeah, so we're talking about half an hour or so. So we've stuffed our chips and our burgers. Of course, none of us athletes will be eating anything like that. So hopefully we'll be back very, very soon.
Sorry, Gareth. Back on track for 25 past.
So just here and there, back on track for 25 past. It's 25 past. We're back on track and get everything up and running very soon.
Brap Moto are proud sponsors of Commentary Corner. Located at 5 Lisburn Road, Moira, the former Motorshocks building, this is the place to go for something different. Only open 2 hours a week to the public, Wednesday 6 PM till 8 PM. Everyone is very welcome to drop in and check out the weekly change in stock, ranging from mopeds to fireblades. Davey from Brap Moto is looking for all types of motorbikes, vintage, classic, sports bikes, to damaged end-of-life bikes for dismantling. Also job lots of bike spares. Top cash prices paid, in particular looking for good, clean road bikes of any age. Brap Moto is proud to support many racers on the roads and the short circuits.
they're probably fully committed to is racing though, which is great.
Yeah. McAllister. Wee bit smoother that time coming into the first corner. Having an issue with our timing screens just at the minute. But I'm sure we'll get everything uploaded pretty soon. Back to the leaders then. And it's still McAllister from McElvoy. Really struggling now, McElvoy, to get past McAllister. It's alright catching a rider, it's getting past them, especially when they're running at the similar pace to yourself.
There we go, good to get the traffic.
And third place man also Cassian, but look, McElvoy It looked like he was going to go for it there, but he just dropped back a wee bit. He might do it down the back straight. He might get into the slipstream here of McAllister. He is indeed. He's getting tucked in behind. As the next class is getting ready. That's Group 1. So the stock 140s Group 1. Please make your way to the holding area. Disappear then in the building. It's still McAllister. McAvoy's just waiting to pounce here now. Again, no lap times to give you at the minute, unfortunately. Well, soon. Oh, big moment there from McAvoy. He's starting to get a wee bit hurry in that machine now as the back end kicks out on him.
Crazy.
Small bikes with a lot of power that can kick you off very easily. Number 55 away through there. 999 of McCann. So again, out on the start and finish straight come the leaders. McAllister, the pulled away from third place now. So McElroy in the slipstream now. He just moves over to get a big wide line and get tucked in behind McAllister, and he has to near stop in the corner there and near on in the back of McAllister, and he's lost a wee bit of drive but not an awful lot. He's still within slipstream contention here of McAllister. McAllister's machine just seems to have the legs on McElroy's and no more. McElroy has to do all the hard work on the brakes. Into the chicane, round the hairpin, carrying as much corner speed as he can. Hasn't got an awful lot of time to do anything about. McAllister now, out on the straight. In the slipstream then of McAllister, but it's not going to be enough. McAllister's machine, he has the legs over McElroy. So McAllister takes the checker flag and the win of that race. McElroy in second place. Third place across the line. Another great race there. Would have been good if we had the times up there. That was close at the finish. Have a very important man up here. So we'll have Peter Eaton here, team owner, mechanic, everything to do with the team. Lorry, truck driver, the whole shebang.
Absolutely.
So Peter Eaton, your idea is obviously you sponsor Joel Herr
We do indeed, yeah.
in the races. Take that off, I can't hear you with this. So sponsoring Joel Herr and sponsoring, how many riders do you sponsor? They just seem to be coming out of the woodworks everywhere.
Absolutely. We've got 4/5 riders that we look after. We've got 2 in BSB, in the F900 class. That's Liam Vella and Harley Preble.
I'm doing very well, too.
Absolutely, yeah. Like at the last round, Harley was riding with a broken wrist and broken collarbone.
Really?
And he'd only broken it 2 weeks before.
Cool.
So, and then we've got 2 riders in club racing. And then obviously we've got young Joel, who's just a little star in the making.
Yeah, fantastic, and obviously the goal is for Joel to be in the Superbike paddock at some stage.
Well, yeah, when he turns 14, we'll have him in the British Talent Cup, or whatever it happens to be at that time.
Yeah,
who knows?
Because it's all chopping and changing all the time, isn't it?
But there'll be a place for him in the paddock there, and then let's see where he goes.
Fantastic. Well, you're doing your job properly.
Well, we're trying.
And the bikes look amazing, the team looks amazing.
Thank you.
That's all you can really ask for, isn't it? And
well, absolutely, but we put in the effort because the riders put in the effort.
Yeah.
The moment they stop putting in the effort, well, it's a mutual thing, but they're not stopping, so we won't be anytime soon.
Fantastic. That's the best attitude that you could have with running a team and bringing all these young ones up and coming into the future stars.
Absolutely. Well, that's what we try and do, and I think we will produce a champion at some point quite soon.
Yeah, well, fingers crossed, and I think you will, because you're going the right direction anyway. So the stock 140 Group 1 is away, and Richard McFarland again with the whole shot there. It looks like O'Sullivan in second place. O'Sullivan just getting the drive there nice and early on. McFarland, but McFarland able to get tucked right in behind. McFarland is actually pulling away from O'Sullivan, even with him in the slipstream. Oh, it's all elbow bars in here, further back as well as they enter the chicane. Slightly smaller grid in Group 1 than there was in Group 2. But in through the hairpin then is McFarland, O'Sullivan. Out on the start and finish straight now. Is there an issue with the timing, Michelle? What is it? Oh, any here? Just trying to get the timing screens up here. Let's see.
That's all very tight, that, isn't it?
It is very tight, yes. Especially if you have a full grid with like the band's going into that first corner.
Oh, that must be scary from up here to watch.
It's safer up here than it is in one way, I'll tell you that.
Absolutely.
Let's see here.
It's great when you're watching this type of racing where you've got battles at the front of the grid, and you've also got them all the way down the line. Like,
Further down,
yeah, it's
yeah.
great. Like you've got, oh look at this gaggle coming down now.
Well, they're all starting to bunch back up now. There's Richard McFarland. O'Sullivan really hard on the brakes there. Cancel out of that. Oh, there's just read one. Screen sorted here, so Sullivan is still pushing hard with Richard McFarland at the front here, just dropping off that group behind them.
It's a title battle for third as well, isn't it?
It is, yeah, there's a good battle there for third place. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them really dicing for third. So O'Sullivan, looks like O'Sullivan is now in the lead. So got the better. Oh, McFarland looking away up the inside of O'Sullivan, but misses out. O'Sullivan closes the door, and McFarland loses a lot of time there at the hairpin, going on the start and finish straight then. So McFarland seems to get really good drive down these straights, and he's able to get tucked in behind O'Sullivan, but O'Sullivan is an absolute demon on the brakes here into this first corner as the bike, the front end chatters in that machine. I'm tangling myself up in all these wires around here.
So third place made the break, didn't they?
Yeah, third place is just breaking away now. I think they're starting to upset themselves. You find that a lot whenever you're starting. And likewise with O'Sullivan and McFarland, they're going to have to watch themselves because they can end up slowing each other up. Here it is, O'Sullivan then. Just starting to pull away ever so slightly from McFarland. So McFarland just looking a wee bit more ragged than what he is usually around this chicane, this twisty section of the track. We'll have a look at the manual sheets here. Try and figure out who's who. Matty Brown is in there, just dropping back in that fourth place. Still pushing hard. So is McFarland. So McFarland's going to push right lane, no doubt. O'Sullivan's still opening that gap a wee bit on McFarland. Again, so bumpy in the entrance of this. And they've closed right back up to third place now.
I think it's anyone's race for third in that one, isn't it?
Yeah. Might have a new third place there. It's difficult to see. They're dicing and round the outside there at the hairpin. But the leaders are back on the start and finish straight now. So this is the last lap flag out now for O'Sullivan and McFarlane. You can see how hard he's pushing here. Oh, it's so fast going into there. This battle for third place is really starting to heat up now. Big way down the back straight again. They're all in the slipstream now. The third place man. Flooding. So here we go, O'Sullivan. Oh, McFarlane goes way over the left hand side, but he's having that second place. O'Sullivan punching the air there and takes the win. But look at this battle for third place. That's number 99. Again, just looking manually, it was indeed Matty Brown that just about took that third place, and they're all hugging. Great sportsmanship there from the lads. Fantastic racing once again.
It's the use of the road and a normal way to finish the race then.
No, but sometimes it's the only option that you have. Use the slip road, I'm not turning in.
It's a bit like when you see the MotoGP qualifying and they just run on.
Yeah, and they run really wide at the last corner, don't they?
Yeah.
Get a good drive and run on straight then at the end of the lap. But that's the way to do it. That's the way. As I said, I was talking to you earlier, we ran the superbikes on this wee track, and although it seemed to be a nightmare at the start, we really enjoyed it because it's a rider's circuit.
Yeah,
Shortened this off, and if you had 220 brake horsepower, you can't use it around this small track.
No.
So the ones with the smaller budgets and the older machines like myself, we were able to run at the point A and then, but
And show the other lads how it's done properly. Or something like that.
Something like that, yes. It was either that or bouncing up the road on my backside.
I wouldn't have wanted to take a superbike around here though.
No, definitely not. It's alright, the bike circuit. It's a wee bit like this here section. It's actually tighter than what we have a track here, Peter, Nuts Corner.
Yes.
And it's a 250 Honda actually holds a lap record around it, so that's how.
It's phenomenal, isn't it?
It's fantastic.
It's a great circuit, that.
Yeah, and I'd say these wee bikes wouldn't be far off a superbike pace around Nuts Corner either.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
So here we go then. So Ruben, there's Buster Sherman boy off the line then. And Ciara Cahoon in second place. Sherman boy gets the whole shot. Ciara Cahoon early on the power there, and actually front wheel up in the air while still banked over. So it just shows you the grip that these wee machines have, the tyres have on these bikes. A couple of spots of rain there on the window. Hopefully it'll not come down, I think. Still struggling there with the time, unfortunately. So now, Buster in the lead of this one. Ciara Cahoon. The number 57 machine just starting to pull away from Ciara Cahoon now. There's not an awful lot in it. 146, that was Riley Brown in amongst the field further back. It's hard to see the numbers from up here, Peter.
It's so hard, I don't know how you do the job permanently. It's, especially the speed they're coming through.
Yeah. Sometimes it comes up on the screen, it should come up on the screen, but we're having some difficulties at the minute. But we'll not worry. Still Ruben Sherman boy, Buster Sherman boy, sorry. Definitely can see some of their numbers, unfortunately. Yes, that was Riley Brown way through there. See number number 6.
That's
Callum Casey.
Oh, right, yeah. He's got a very smooth style, hasn't he?
He has, Callum,
Very
yeah.
smooth.
Yeah. He was riding the smaller bike as well, and is even through there. Sometimes you get ragged when you're flipping left to right in the chicane, and it's just such a smooth style.
It's kind of reminiscent. Remember the old 125 days where you just keep the power nice and steady through the corner?
Through the whole corner,
Yeah.
Proper two-stroke racing.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Showing the age there with that though. Well, that's a good move there down the back there, this one.
Oh yes, they're under pressure now. Again, just trying to get the numbers. I think Michelle's going to have to change the law here and need bigger numbers and brighter numbers.
Yeah.
But we don't want to upset the riders. A bit like the Northwest 200. If we run a number all season at the Ulster Superbike Championship and then we go to the Northwest 200, they want us to change the number because it's not good enough, and then there's other riders, BSBs, they can keep their numbers, but sometimes you can't please everyone, basically.
You will never do that.
No, definitely not.
As long as you please the timekeeper, that's all that matters.
You're right. You have to keep Michelle happy. So that's the number 48 machine. Let's see. Mother on page altogether. Peter, it doesn't help.
Never mind.
Let's see here now. It's definitely Buster. Let's see, number 48. Not on our pages at the minute. There's McNeil, so young McNeil doing well today. Lap time starting to come down nicely. Buster Sherman, little boy, just catching them there. You can see not catching them as quickly as what they did this morning. A lot of newcomers out here as well. Just
Great to see him out there, isn't it?
Yeah.
All the new lads and lasses are out there riding.
Yes, and you can see that lap times this morning they were starting to come down. Young Cooper Cahoon, he first ever time on the bike, well any bike this weekend, and he went from a 118 to a 101, so he took 17 seconds off his lap time from this morning. He's absolutely flying.
It's a case of progression through stages, isn't it? You know, you set different targets and...
Yeah, that's it. And you just keep moving on, and then eventually they'll be on the Moto 3s, 300 Super Sport. Even a lot of them now coming on the 400, the older lightweight Super Sport machines, 400 Kawasaki's and stuff. So that's great. It's the same as this. It's progressing through the Bams right up to. Well, some of them even come back out of retirement into the vets.
Yes.
It's good to see his new racing through that.
You'd think they'd know better, but clearly not, you know.
I know, well, we're all children really, aren't we?
Aren't we just?
So Buster Sherman boy then. The last lap goes out for Buster. Number 57 machine on a huge lead back to Ciara Cahoon. Number 777, another rider doing very well in the Ulster Superbike Championship. Both of them, respectively. Young McNeil there just tagging on to the back of that group in front of him to try and get as much experience and learn as much as he can. Way through, just got the door closed on him there. I thought he was going to make a move up the inside. It looked like it was done, but unfortunately not. As they're making their way down the back straight, but the checker flank goes out then. And Buster Sherman boy, another win for Buster. Ciara Cahoon over the moon with that, second place. Unfortunately, Buster had a slip in the last race, and that handed Ciara Cahoon the win, but she'll be happy with that second. It's all about points on the door at the end of the day.
I've got to be honest, my favourite class are coming up next.
The Bam Bams,
Yeah, it's just great to watch them, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the first time I did this, and Michelle said, "We need to see the Bam Bams." And I was like, "Right, okay." And then they came out, and I was like, "No way! They must have to get lifted onto the bikes. They're so small and so fast as well."
And it's also quite amusing when you watch the parents when they're running from the grid to their spot where they're going to go and help out and marshal them.
You can see this time of the year, all the parents, the amount of weight that they lose from the beginning of the year.
For all the running, yeah, absolutely.
I thought Richard Knight was. So the timing screen isn't working, but we'll work it out anyway. It'll be grand. We'll not panic. So a few issues there, just with the timing screen, and we'll have names printed here in front of us, so hopefully we can see your numbers, and we'll try and cover as much as we can further down the field. Gets warm up in here, Pete, doesn't it? And you can't even open the windows because everything blows everywhere.
Yeah.
You just slam closed. And
It's great when you see all the parents out there because obviously they're as dedicated to the sport as the kids are, and
yeah,
when you see them coming in, and it doesn't matter where the kid finishes, they go out there and they finish their race, and the way that the parents are so proud of what the kids are doing, it's just great to see.
Yeah, and as you say, the support that the kids are getting from their families as well.
And also all the volunteers that make it happen for them, like I was talking to Crystal earlier on.
Yeah.
And it's great that there's people out there that are happy to give their time up to get the youth away from the PlayStations and the Xboxes.
That's exactly it.
And get riding, you know.
Yeah, and the work that Crystal does as well with the media side of things and the advertising throughout the week.
Yes.
And organising the practice days and stuff, you know, so an abundance of practice days this year for them.
Yeah, absolutely. And then you've got a whole different range of talent and ability,
Yes.
all in the one grid.
Yeah.
And the ones at the back will be at the front in a bit of time.
And that's it. It's exactly, and you see it throughout the year. I said this the last time I was at Nuts Corner, and you've seen it throughout the year. Like the ones at the front, maybe last year were at the back, and they've progressed up, and you know they're pumping out the same lap times nearly as some of the older classes.
Absolutely.
So young Brennan there on pole then.
You do get sometimes a little bit of the football mums on the sideline as well, don't you? But there we are.
We'll not talk too much about that. So another great start there for Brennan, and Todd, the number 71 machine of Todd, has jumped right up to second place from the second row of the grid. Young Charlie Forrester there as well. Again, reverting back to the manual sheets.
Such a strong grid, this one as well. There's so many out there, isn't there?
There's a lot more, even from last year, there's a lot more out this year. A lot of newcomers, and again, that's all to do with advertising and, you know, getting it out there and getting as much publicity with the sport as they can. And then their fathers and whatnot raced, like Ayana Rose Lennon, Marty Lennon, race superbike rider.
Absolutely.
Northwest 200 top runner at the Northwest 200. But there's Brennan, Vinnie Brennan as well, this young fella's father, fantastic road racer. So they're all out there, it's all running in the blood, and then of course we have the newcomers that were never even sat in a motorbike before someone.
And then you see the young lady there, Cathle's sister out there.
Yes.
She's certainly moving on and getting quicker.
Oh yes.
Since when I first saw her out there riding.
Yeah. Sure, she's doing very well out there. Number 5 there of Lennon away through. On a retirement down here, unfortunately. Oh, they've got the bike going again. That's all good to see. So Brennan pulling away now from Todd. That's the number 666 machine of Cody Morris in third place then. Cody Morris under a wee bit of pressure now. Oh, that was Todd. So it was Todd that made a mistake. So Morris is pressurising Todd for second place. And Joachim McAlornan as well. Going very well now. This is Joachim's first season of the bikes. And again, his father raced, Chris McAlornan raced MRO 250s back in the day.
Absolutely, yeah.
So, championship winner himself. Young Brennan once again way through, but Todd under pressure now from Morris leaving.
Oh, look at this, right outside.
Wow, what a move there from Morris, right round the outside of Todd.
How crap was that?
I'm sure Todd didn't expect that. And he's starting to pull away from him now already. He's got the drive on the back straight.
And we've got the same happening again. 4 into a corner, does it go?
Oh, that was Oliver, I think, there. Round the outside of Finnerty. So Finnerty, I'm sure once again, Finnerty gets really good drive out of there and back past Oliver. So Jake Oliver just dropping back again that wee bit. Joachim McAlornan still ahead of Sorsa and young Ariana Lennon. But here's Brennan then. Massive lead now for Brennan. And look at Todd. He's just starting to drop back from Morris now. Todd's struggling that wee bit. Casey Hogg Rogan as well. Oh, and look at Finnerty. So Finnerty is ahead of this group now. And already pulled the gap there on Jake Oliver. He seemed to do that. He done that in the last race as well. Once someone passed him, the red mist came down, and he, it was as if he knocked it into another gear, and he just disappeared then.
Have you ever had that happen? Hang on a minute, you're not having it. I'm not letting you do that. I mean, we've all been there racing.
I know, but unfortunately, it usually ended up with me in a hedge.
There's some speed there.
Yes, some slower riders just to contend with there, but Brennan makes short work of that round the outside and does the proper thing, get past them before the corner. Morris might be held up this time around the chicane, is indeed, so he just had to lift the bike that wee bit, but it didn't upset him too much. I think Todd just got a wee bit of extra gas coming out of the corner there. The other of the Finnerty brothers, it could be maybe Isaac, Ben and Isaac Finnerty. Jake Oliver just still pushing hard there, out onto the back straight, gets tucked right in behind them bars, in behind that number plate. So we're looking through then the senior open machines. If you used to make your way to the holding area, please, that's the senior open machines to the holding area. So again, Todd has closed back up on Morris now, so Todd's used the slower riders to his advantage. But Morris has really good corner speed. He's able to manoeuvre that machine through the chicane a wee bit quicker than what Todd can. But the speed of Todd's bike, when he gets into the slipstream there, he just seems to drag them in that wee bit. Coming up to the chicane then. So the last lap flag, I think we'll be going out pretty soon. It's the number 77 there, and Brennan just in behind them. We're on the last lap now.
He's pulled some major lead, that lad.
Yeah, he's away completely. He gets a real good start, gets off the line, and he just maintains that. But Todd has one more lap to try and do something about Morris here. But Morris, he just seems to be maintaining that gap a wee bit. It doesn't seem to be hindering him too much. There's no pressure on him really. Another nice smooth rider through there, and that's what it's all about. Corner speed. Oh, Finnerty again. It's the second of the Finnertys around the outside there. And the younger brother, I think, is going to follow suit very soon. By the looks of it. Oh, Jake Oliver, a moment there is just tipping the bike in. But the checkered flag is then being ready, and there it is. Another win for Brennan. number 77 machine across the line. That's Cody Morris. Or Harry Birch, sorry, there's Cody Morris. And just getting the better of Todd and no more. So there's plenty going on in that race.
It's great when you see like this group coming down now, and they're all still racing, and then they've got the checker flag to take.
Yes.
And they're all having to go,
oh, it's getting all a wee bit tight and squirmy there into that. And they all made it around the corner. I definitely would have went straight on that one.
That's just great to see though, isn't it? You know,
Yeah.
not giving up until the very last minute, and then just not giving up at all.
Just not giving up at all. I don't think it was good for because them two red machines there, the Finnerty, they're two brothers.
Oh, right, okay.
So I think the parents would have been, there's no nails left.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fantastic.
I've got to say, I was disappointed though at the Nuts Corner race that we didn't see two young ladies out in the mums and dads race that was going to happen. They're looking up at us now.
Oh yeah, they didn't bother going out in the mum and dad race, no.
Yeah, that's no good, that.
Of course, her family, Joel Hurd, mother,
And the aunt as well.
and the auntie didn't bother going out racing. I don't know, are they doing that today?
I
Mum and dad's race, I'm not sure.
Can we just get them two out? Make them go out on their own.
That'll be the best race of the day.
Was it on one bike?
A sidecar, we'll get them a sidecar.
Yeah. Maybe we'll skip that idea. But I know out of the pair of them, which one would be insisting that she's riding the bike?
Oh, but that's a separate fight altogether, isn't it? Really?
Absolutely.
Reuben Sherman Boyd in the number 71 machine.
He's just cool as ice, this lad, and he's nice as Dobby there.
Yes, he's very, very talented. Already multiple championships under his belt. And he's only a pup.
You just watch him, he's just cool, just calm, just...
Yeah, that's key, especially when you're riding one of these things.
Absolutely.
Because they can get tight and knots very quickly.
And you watch him when he comes into this first corner, his foot's there ready.
Yeah. So there we go, we're told to watch the lights. And away they go. And again, Reuben Sherman Boyd with the whole shot. Oh, Noah Holmes, a great start there, great corner speed there through for Noah Holmes. And then got Johnson again missing the start, so on the start from pit lane once again.
Was he out looking after some of the Bam Bams in that previous race?
Oh, he could have been, yes. Because he's got the bib on.
Yeah.
Right enough.
That's not saying he's a novice then.
No. I think I don't want to say well seasoned, but no, he's not a novice. Okay, we go. Noah Holmes is still holding on there to Reuben, so Reuben's not getting away quite as well as what he wanted to. So Noah Holmes in the previous races, the lap times ended up later on in the race a lot closer, so he could have ran with Reuben Sherman Boyd, and it'll be interesting here now to see if he can do that now that he's got a good start. That's the trick, isn't it, really? Just trying to get off the line and get away.
If you get the start well, then there's half a chance of doing it, isn't there?
Yeah, and you get a good toe with the rider in front of them. Here we go, maybe just starting to pull away that wee bit now. This Reuben Sherman Boyd. Lovely sound of machine that.
It's so crisp, isn't it?
Yeah.
The jetting on that must be absolutely bang on.
I think I'd be jetting her up just a wee bit more.
Go for the safety, not the power, eh?
Yeah, my fingers were cramping on the clutch.
Yeah, absolutely. I said to him earlier on, I said, do you have the two fingers just covering the clutch? He said, the whole finger, the whole hand.
The whole hand. Yeah, even the superbikes, I found myself covering the clutch on the superbike, even though there was no need for it, but it was just typical two-stroke rider, and Reuben, he does the same thing with the four strokes.
But when he comes in, he's so smooth into that corner, isn't he?
Yeah.
Every time, foot out, same point, back on.
And he stops the bike so quickly. The idea of that, putting the leg out, getting extra weight down, so he's put on brake a lot harder. So there's Johnson Johnson just making his way up the field now. Oh, Joe Holmes just running a wee bit wide there, the number 25 machine, into the first corner.
Is it a high-vis vest he's got or a cape?
I'm sure he's losing a couple of miles an hour there. He's bound to be losing a few miles an hour with that cape flapping about.
He's definitely having a go though, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. He's enjoying it anyway. Oh, he's trying to make a move up the inside. Oh, he hasn't been able to make. He's thought second of it. Noah Holmes absolutely flying here. That's a lovely machine Noah Holmes is on. Here we go. Then Johnson maybe going to try and make a move. Then up the inside. Is he going to make it stick? And he does. He gets it stopped up the inside. He goes.
That's some riding, that.
Fantastic there. And Joe Holmes, we shaking a head there from Joe Holmes. He'd probably seen the whole thing on field below. So here he is again, Reuben Sherman Boyd, well tucked in behind that. And just see the back end coming around ever so slightly on that wee machine. With the smaller wheelbase, it will feel like the back end's coming right on the side.
Absolutely. Well, he's got another one.
Yeah.
Our superhero.
So there you go, up another one goes Johnson, the number 91 machine. Just tucking it in, making sure he gets that tucked in nice and early there. He's running a wee bit defensive over the twisty sections here, but maybe no need for it. So the junior gearbox machines up next then, that's the Road Racing Ireland junior gearbox machines. And that'll be followed by the stock vets and then the junior mini GP. Oh, big moment there for Noah Holmes. It looked like the front end actually locked up a straight line.
And he caught it back in.
It's really easy if you to tie. These bikes are so short, and you can tie them in a knot really quickly. That short line. Here we go. Still pushing hard. Johnson through that flip-flop chicane. But here's the last lap flag now being waved for Reuben Sherman Boyd, number 71 machine. And you can see he's backed off that wee bit now. There's no need to keep pushing. One person still looks like he's pushing is Noah. That's a lovely machine Noah Holmes is on.
It does look striking, that, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Good livery on it as well. Stands out well.
Yeah, it's a lovely bike. The photographers will love that one. Of course, the Two Brothers Photography. We'll go to, well, if not every meeting, most of the meetings. So big shout out to them. So here it is then, Reuben Sherman Boyd. Another win in the bag for Reuben. Number 71 machine. Again, you can park that for the winter. Although I think there's practice, minibike practice at Nuts Corner on Sunday. Next Sunday, I think.
Yeah, there's something on tomorrow as well somewhere else. I'm talking to Mark, his dad.
Yeah. It was busy then.
Very busy.
Across the line there goes Johnson, slowing down very early across the line. We've seen a few missing out on podiums earlier on, but riders slowing down before the checkered flag, and then
Someone coming back, zipping past.
yeah, I would definitely be going for the technique of just
Through the gap.
yeah, through the gap, head for deaders.
Absolutely. So this is a junior 125 gearbox.
Yes, so the junior gearbox machine's there, and a lovely burnout there.
Yeah, there we Someone's happy. End of season.
End of season. There's no need to save that tyre now, or the clutch, or the crank.
Yeah.
That's the mechanical sympathy in me, you know. Oh, poor wee mate.
Absolutely. That's one thing that all of our riders are told.
Yeah.
We don't want any of that.
No, definitely not. No, it all costs money. It does. I rode a bike for Solitude Motors, an R6 Yamaha. It was previously raced by William Dunlop, the late great William.
Absolutely.
A couple of weeks before I was meant to get the bike, William was racing in Germany, and he ended up blowing up the engine doing a burnout. And it was the good engine, so I raced with the stock engine then after that. But Again, mechanical sympathy, it goes a long way.
It does indeed. So some of these riders have been riding in the 90cc Bam Bam as well, I guess.
Yeah, and made their way up. Like Boyd Knight there on pole, and his younger brother is out as well. And Sonny Knight.
In the same class.
No,
Bam
Bam Bam.
Yeah. That's a lovely fellow as well, isn't he?
Yeah, Richard's fantastic.
Yeah.
So there they go then. Oh, and that was. Oh, it just didn't get going there. With Boyd Knight getting the whole shot. That's Graham in second place, then Finnerty in third.
2 schoolers are away.
Oh, yeah, there we go. I think that was maybe Turkington. Didn't quite get the number there. And then Cooper Cahoon, newcomer, never rode a machine before.
Really?
That's Cooper, we were talking 17 seconds off his last test.
Some time to make up, isn't it?
Yeah. Bought the helmet, boots and leathers this week and decided to go out racing.
And why not?
Yeah. So there we go, Boyd already stretching the lead from Graham. And the number 6 machine. Nosy again through our sheets. That is Cathal Casey.
The lad on the there's a red bike out. I'm sorry, I didn't catch the number. The red bike with the yellow board in it, yellow numbers.
Yeah,
Very, very fast down into this fresh corner.
yeah, hang out with Ben, that's Ben Finnerty.
Yeah.
Ben Finnerty, he's again like the whole family. It seems to be they're really sharp.
Proper racing talent.
Yes. Where's Cathal Casey then?
He's shown that smooth style again on this.
On every bike, he follows
Yeah.
it through on every machine, doesn't he?
Very smooth.
Finnerty way through there. I think that was maybe one of the stallers have actually have maybe slid off somewhere because Cooper Calhoun is now in front of him.
Talking about being smooth, do you remember when Lorenzo was smooth like butter?
Yeah. And it annoyed everybody on the track.
That's all part of the fun of racing, I think, isn't it?
That's exactly it, yeah. Only Casey Stoner didn't think that.
No, he didn't at all, did he?
He wanted the ragged bikes and a bit like this.
Big bit of smoke coming out of the one at the front there.
Yeah, a couple of them smoking, I noticed.
It's the end of the season.
Yeah, piston rings are a bit worn. We'll not worry about it. Rebuild it over the winter.
Yeah.
Seen even from this morning, a few of the machines were smoking in the second race, but they weren't smoking in the first race, so I think the re-engines are just about done.
Yeah, absolutely. Still, it's a long winter.
That's it. Either out or took the oil rings out. I don't know the technical side of it. So
Is that allowed to be done on a stock bike?
I don't know.
Could possibly say so.
And I can't say I haven't done it myself.
Yeah, absolutely.
Again, Carl, that's through road
Really,
there.
really smoking that.
It is really,
Especially on the overrun.
it's more like a two-stroke, isn't it?
It's a 2-stroke, 4-stroke.
Yes.
It's got a bit of diesel in it.
Wee bit of paraffin just to lubricate everything up. So Boyd Knight, once again dominating this class.
Look at the lead he's got.
That's a massive lead there now, Pete.
That's almost the length of the straight.
It is. Real talented rider, real talented family. It's getting close there. They're just dropping Cahill off with that wee bit. number 6 machine. Finnerty just nearly touching the limit there down below us here. And a big snap of the brakes there. I was ragged there. I think that's maybe.
That was
I never got the number of that. I think that's Turkington.
Yeah. No.
Young Cooper Calhoun. Again, lap times plummeting throughout the day for the newcomer. Bit of practicing over the winter and should be right at the point end, hopefully, for next season. I know his mother will not like me here saying that.
That's what he's out there for, though.
Yeah. So that's actually William Graham. Oh, out wide goes Graham. And again, a couple of puffs of smoke there, but that's going to give Cal a wee bit of a run there as Graham gets comfortable on that machine again. Finnerty going through there. And again, Cooper Calhoun, the number 72.
That's just great tunes, though. He's never ridden before.
Never, yep.
And he's out there riding,
No
racing.
gears or anything, and he's out here in the gearbox class. Fantastic, and he's even starting to get the knee out. But he's going to get caught very shortly here by Boyd Knight on the last lap. And again, good for the newcomers as well, for the more experienced, the quicker riders, to get past them and then to follow them and bring them on that wee bit. Oh, so close there.
That's the battle for second and third, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that Graham is looking at second place. He doesn't want to be another third. Boyd Knight rounding the hairpin now, in through the pit lane entrance. This twisty section here, and then back out onto the track. And a look behind him there on the exit left corner. No need, Boyd. Another win for the number 10 machine.
Great result there.
Fantastic. And Cooper Calhoun across the line there in the number 72 for his last race of the day. And then a close race there for Graham. Oh, Graham running on straight. I thought, where's he going?
Oh, on the grass.
That's a tight one there. I thought he was going to try to make a corner, and then no, I'll go straight, no, make a corner. He didn't know what to do.
It's a bit like formation flying.
No,
Not quite going right, but there we are.
The red arrows.
Yeah.
And Finnerty across the line as well. Another fantastic race there. So this should be the stock vet machines out now. And it is indeed. And then it'll be followed by your class, the junior mini GPs.
Can't wait for that one.
That's always real good racing. And you were saying there that young Joe, that's the first time on that machine this weekend.
Yeah, he picked it up I think Thursday.
Yes.
And yeah, he's out on it for the first time today. So he's gone from single disc to double disc and so forth. So yeah, that's going to be fun.
Fantastic.
You know.
Wee bit, you can see he was a wee bit stiff on it this morning.
Absolutely.
Now,
Learning it. Now he's just throwing around like it's.
well, you can see that last race that he done with Hubert Tomaszewski, he was all over him, wasn't he, really?
We were stood at the corner just after the S, and that was just scary.
It was scary, wasn't it?
It's quite. I don't mean this rudely. It's quite funny to watch Mum Donnie when she's watching, because she's almost throwing up at the time when she's watching him out there. He comes round, she smiles, and then she goes back to throwing up. I'm not sure how that works, really.
I think it better, you see a lot of the mums standing on the pit wall on a straight line. You know, it's not really a good idea to go down the corners.
Yeah, stand on the straights. It's a lot easier, isn't it?
Yeah. I'll tell you what's happening.
Yeah, don't watch now. Don't watch now. You're safe to watch.
Yeah. Uncover your eyes.
Yes.
Mark Todd just lining up there. Denny Collins, number 90. He's a Bitcoin expert.
All right.
In
Okay.
the second row there, the orange machine there, number 90. So he's got a Bitcoin podcast.
So some of these, the lads are old enough to know better, but just don't care.
They just don't care.
Oh, fair enough.
Proper order. Yeah, they're told to watch the lights again. And away they go. Where are you going, mister?
Yeah, that's a big old rolling start, that one.
Well, there you go. Todd with the lead then. That's the number 32 machine. Again, revert back to our notes. That is Neil Johnson. So Neil Johnson with second place there in the last race, but he's now getting away with Mark Todd this time. So if he's able to hold on, he was catching Todd in the last race, if he's able to hold on to him this early, he might even be able to beat him across the line. But the best thing, if I was Johnson, is to sit behind Todd for this race, because he had a massive lead in the last one.
So just stay behind, wait, and then try at the end.
Yes, exactly. Because I don't think they'll be threatened.
Oh, he's trying up the inside there.
Oh. Being cheeky there, he's running about the same lap times as Todd all weekend once he gets going. So again, I'm staying just behind him. Everyone's sort of behaving themselves at the minute.
It's a long race though. There's plenty of time to not.
Yeah. I always find it was easier said than done for a rider to stay behind another rider, you know. I remember riding the TZ 350 in this classic superbike.
What did you have?
750s.
What model was it? An EF or G? Or?
G.
Yeah, I had a G.
Yeah, G engine, and it was a Spondon frame.
Exactly the same as mine.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Fantastic machine. Dennis Todd actually used to ride it.
Right.
Buffy. Owned it.
Mine came from Gavin Lee.
Oh, right.
Gavin Lee.
Yes, I know that name, yeah. Very good. Proper race bikes.
Proper money now as well.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, money. But still, we're going to hang on to it.
Absolutely.
Stubborn. So now, starting to pull away. Neil Johnson just starting to struggle that wee bit from Todd. Pulled about 6, 7, 8 bike lengths now on Johnson. The number 47 machine.
What we got about there?
41 machine. That's the 84 then on Stephen Navin. He's been having good races all. These three actually have been at it all weekend.
They've been amongst each other all the time.
Yeah, they've been at it, chopping and changing the elbows.
So you quite often find that further down the grid, you get like 2 or 3 that will just battle each other. And as long as they beat the other person, they don't care.
They were happy. It was like winning a race then.
Yeah, absolutely. I remember when I was first racing LC 250. If I could beat the lad on the RG 250,
Yeah,
I was doing all right.
you were fantastic.
Back in 1992, that was.
Oh, 92.
Yeah.
You want me to make your day? I was 2-year-old.
Yeah, cheers for that. Thanks.
Don't answer.
That's a big hole. Have you fallen down it lately?
No. I'm telling you, it could be a dangerous gig doing this. Just looking through Stephen Walsh then, down the back street. Big long look behind him there. There's no need for it. He's got in a comfortable position there, as is this man, Mark Todd, number 71. 32, Neil Johnson just dropping off that wee bit. Robert McNeil against Thomas Marshall.
Same again.
Oh, nice one there from Stephen Navin. Up the inside. Again, just it'll be a nice battle to be in.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at that down the outside there.
Yeah. As you say,
That's great.
it's near better than away out your own in the league, you know.
Well, you come to go racing, not parade.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Number 12 machine then from Thomas Marshall. David Johnson just catching Marshall there now. Going to give himself maybe. Oh, he got past then just at the back straight. Better than catching him at the hairpin. And number 47 machine, 41 machine of Mark Ramsey.
Bit of smoke coming out the back of 160 there, going into the first corner there.
Yeah.
I'm sure that bike will be taken apart, clean, stripped, rebuilt, ready for next season.
All ready for next season again, yeah. A lot of them, I would say, won't even go to this practice session, whether it's tomorrow or next week. I can't remember. There's been a lot going on today. But there's the last lap flag now. Mark Todd, huge lead now. Navin just still ahead of this group by the looks of it. Number 84 machine, closely followed by the 55 of JJ O'Kane.
It's great when you look down into the paddock and you see the two brothers here looking after each other, and it's great, isn't it?
Yeah. A real family affair
Throughout the paddock.
throughout the whole paddock. Well, there's Mark Todd then. Another win for Mark Todd. And Neil Johnson just closed in the last lap there. Mark held back a wee bit. Again, done the job, and that's all he had to do. And Neil Johnson pushing to the very end. Denny Collins again with his stoppies, his top rack stoppies, his top rack style in that first corner. So the mini junior GP machines, close fought battle there in the number 28 machine.
And they take the option of the slip road.
Yeah, it was Robert McNeil just decided to run on straight. McCann away through there. That's number 77 as well. Jason Scott.
In this class coming up, someone that has really been impressed with the way they've been developing is Ella. She's just properly doing it, isn't she?
Yes.
And you can see she's fully enjoying it. It's great to watch.
And getting quicker and quicker every time, and just chipping away.
Now, can we have a sweepstake as to whether Donny throws up during this race or not?
I think that's maybe already happened.
Quite possibly. Or which one of them, the two sisters, is it going to be that throws up? Is it Mark Ellis or Donny? One of them. It'll be one of you, yeah. I agree.
Yeah, one of you, yeah. Or was that only one lap?
Yeah.
Only doing one lap? Lined up on the grid, Alfie Flynn, number 44.
Donny's bikes look fab.
They are fantastic wee machines, aren't
Absolutely
they?
stunning.
They actually look like mini superbikes, don't they? MotoGP machines.
It looks like you're watching a MotoGP race, but from a long distance, because the size.
Yeah. And they're bloody fast too.
Yeah, scary fast. Oh, we've got the issue there with Cal. No, he's okay.
Yeah, Cal sorting it out. There's Joel Herr, your man as well. Ruben Tomaszewski. Look at Alfie Flynn moving right over, and Buster Sherman boy just getting squeezed out a wee bit, and Tomaszewski around the outside.
There.
Look at Leon Simpson in second place there as well. Absolutely flying, stretching the cables bank right over. Here with Tomaszewski losing all that drive. He did all the work in the first couple of corners.
Oh, someone's wrong.
Yeah, we've got a slide there. The rider's sitting up and okay, standing and okay.
Yeah.
Which is always good to see. So no doubt that'll be a yellow flag in that sector. So the rider's picking the bike up, looking to get back out again. So in the lead then Alfie Flynn from Buster Sherman, Boyd Hoover, Tomaszewski, and Joel Herr in fourth, chasing down Tomaszewski again.
It's all still tight at the moment at the front, isn't it? For the second or fourth, sorry.
Yes. And look at Hoover Tomaszewski just looking behind him again.
Yeah,
he knows that
he knows Joel's coming.
he knows your man's coming, and he's coming fast. That's going into the chicane then. You can see the amount of ground that he's already caught up on Tomaszewski.
And the rider that fell walked away, he's all good.
Yeah, always good to see. That's the yellow flag already pulled back in. So great job to all the marshals. So Alfie Flynn then looks like Buster's maybe just catching him that wee bit. Tomaszewski just dropping off. But on the brakes, Thomas Shasky is an absolute demon on the brakes there, but he has to watch sometimes because he could lose the drive.
Does he never look back just before he goes into the long back straight?
On that, yeah. Just to make sure he knows whereabouts he is and how much he can afford.
I think in this race, you can't afford anything there.
You can't really. I was going to say is how much you can afford to break into the next corner, but
absolutely,
you have to be absolutely on it all the time.
I think was there another 4 links and there was a yellow flag come back in?
It came back out again, didn't it? But I think.
Well, they're just moving the bike.
Yeah.
Just moving the bike.
Moving the bike across the road. Alfie Flynn once again. You can see Ruben Sherman Boyd cheering on his brother there in second place.
You got a good battle at the back there. Ella's going for it. Oh, that was close. That was close, that.
That was a late breaking manoeuvre there for Ella. The Musgrove, when did Musgrove was saying it right? Musgrove, Ella,
Yeah.
I thought I was saying it wrong earlier, but fantastic young talent. Again, coming out on the start and finish straight, Alfie Flynn. I'm sure they were thinking about testing in Spain. Just backing it in that wee bit. You can hear him just on the limiter, no more. Thomas Shasky, Joel Howard just dropping off that wee bit. Number 222 machine. Again, just manoeuvring that machine round. Oh, Ella's machine just bouncing. You can see the front end of the machine bouncing there.
All over the place.
Cal just in front.
And he's doing that very smooth style that he does all the time, it would appear.
Yes, I know. Seems to run through in all the machines.
But down the back straight, Ella nearly had him there.
Yeah, it looked like she was going to move up the inside there, but thought second of it. Again, not very many laps remaining in this race, so Buster is going to have to push hard. He's definitely reeling Alfie Flynn in this time. And it looks like Thomas Shasky's, well, oh look at this, Ella Musgrove. Up the inside goes Ella, just gets stopped.
Oh, she does.
Oh, what a move there from Ella, up the inside into the first corner and pulling away. Look at the gaps pulled already on Cal. Fantastic move.
That was a proper move, that.
That was a darn move and she made it work. Back out on the straight then. Look at Buster Sherman Boyd now starting to reel in Alfie Flynn. It's visibly noticeable now. The gap has closed down. So Buster's waking it up a wee bit. Thomas Shasky looks like in a safe third place there at the minute. And again, just tipping the limiter there. That wee machine. Can you change the gear on these bikes? Or does it have to be, just the... You can't touch the gearboxes, but no. That's a big no-no. Down the straight again. Just looking for Alfie as he... Oh, look at that gap now. So the last lap flag goes out. Buster has one last chance at this, but Alfie Flynn is going to try everything to keep him behind. Will he go defensive if he hears his machine? He probably doesn't know that Buster's right in behind him. Elbow on the ground there from the two riders.
That's insane, isn't it?
Absolutely fantastic. Down the back straight again, Buster gets into the slipstream of Alfie Flynn. And he's near right on him now. He's going to try and get the drive out of the chicane. He holds some great corner speed around the hairpin here at Ferguson.
He's been watching his brother, hasn't he? You can tell.
He's definitely been watching his brother.
And his brother's there ready with the checkered flag.
Yep. So he'll be cheering him on for the win. But here we go. Did he get the drive? Oh, they're side by side coming down the start straight.
Photo finish.
It's definitely a photo finish. Who's going to get it? Come on, Michelle. Tell us who got that. Buster got it. Buster got the win from Alfie Flynn. Only just. Did you notice, Peter? Yeah. Alfie Flynn sat up before the line.
Absolutely. Like you were saying, yeah.
Yeah.
He was sat up and.
0.159.
What was it? How close was that?
0.009 to 0.159.
0.009 of a second covering them across the line. Unbelievable.
That was amazing to see. Amazing to see. And then all the way down the line, with obviously Hubert in third, and then Joel in fourth.
Yeah.
It's great to watch.
Fantastic,
Great to
really.
watch.
What a move that was, Ellen Musgrove made.
Yes.
What a fantastic manoeuvre there. See Joel Hurd just running on straight there. Again, on a wee wheelie there from Joel.
He knows he's going to ride it for a while, so let's have a wheelie.
Fantastic. Brilliant.
Gareth, thank you. Great job.
No, thank you, Michelle, and thank you to the whole club. The IMC Championship running this season done an absolute fantastic job. All the volunteers, all the marshals, the whole team is absolutely fantastic, and I'm honoured to be here and to cover some of the racing. Unfortunately, you couldn't cover them all, as we're also running the Ulster Superbike Championship,
Absolutely.
road racing and stuff. So we do try our best.
I best get back down and go and congratulate the rider on his ride.
Yes, and thanks very much, Peter. It's great to see you again.
And yourself.
And all the best in the season. And we'll certainly be keeping a close eye on your team, as I always do.
Absolutely, you'll see us out in BSB in 2 or 3 weeks' time.
2 or 3. Oh,
From Donington.
Donington Park, PSB.
Yeah.
We'll be tuning into that.
Absolutely. Anyway, thanks very much.
Fantastic, Peter.
Cheers.
And from all of us here at Comedy Corner, of course, don't forget to subscribe. Thank you very much, and we'll see you at the next one.
Thank you. Thanks for having me up here.
Well, thanks very much, Colin.
I enjoyed that.
That was good fun, wasn't it? Sorry.